Done as can.
I understand. You're all good.
I love this little like thingy I shared earlier. I'm gonna put in the Final Fantasy chat as well because it's Final Fantasy related. Just the little like silly doodles. I like how your Urianger just looks like this big fucking bean.
Oh yeah, no, that is very adorable. It just look at them. They're all such babies.
I love
fucking
how Urianger
Urianger's
is just
old
like
outfit though. He looks like a fucking grandma.
Yeah, he
I
does.
love it.
Just the
Urianger
difference,
is
the glow up.
everybody's grandmother.
Look at Gaia with the fucking
Platform.
Massive platform shoes. Let's go.
there's old Stormblood Thancred.
Hi, Crazy Fox. Welcome, welcome.
I love the little thing of like Urianger like watering Thancred.
Fucking god, this art's amazing.
No, it's really cute. Oh god. I have just week of Final Fantasy. All week Final Fantasy, new patch, very good, yes. Playing with friend, very good, yes.
Yes.
Collecting pretty outfits, slowly eroding my brain.
And the fireworks.
The new dungeon doesn't have outfits.
Hi, I am friend.
New outfit's kind of nice. I like it. Most of them.
I haven't seen. I don't think I've paid attention to it.
But yeah, no dungeons. I can't think of a dungeon that doesn't introduce a whole new set for it. Dungeons usually introduce a new set that'll usually be like reused later. But no, those ones are like super fucking edgy. I still laugh at the caster and healer sets. You get like a fucking Amson the Wise Kingdom Hearts 2 bandage face.
Yeah.
Welcome, Raven. Make yourself cozy. So many things came out on the 23rd. I can't fucking stand it.
Yeah, I've yet to really dive into the Immortal Empires. I've been too busy with Destiny and Final Fantasy.
I played a little bit. I picked Be'lakor. I walked across the Empire and took a squat next to fucking Franz's house. And that's all I ever did. Welcome, Ancient Worker. But no, the new content's making me happy. It's keeping me busy. I haven't even fucking touched the island yet. I've just been killing things.
The island's pretty cute.
It seems like
people have already made like 14 different kinds of Microsoft Excel spreadsheets for it.
Of course. Listen, do you know what kind of people these are? You put them in a room with a system, they'll optimize it. Crafters are fucking deranged.
Yeah.
You know one. They made like 20 mil over the course of a night.
I'd look into that, but later. I could use more Gil, I guess.
Hello, Evil Twin. Welcome. Welcome, Ancient Worker. I'm scared to open up Streamlabs, because once I open it, I'll know what's there. Oh, hey! Cerberus Magician, thank you for the $100. That's so sweet of you. I was expecting it to be Crazy Fox. Again, I'm just trained at this point to expect it to be Crazy Fox. So hey, that'll be interesting. Kato, I need to go back to base Kato. It's a +1.
Hey.
Kato is a +1 now. And forevermore. And, Anthony, hey, you like this thing right here?
Like what thing?
This pretty shiny you've got? Pretty shiny,
Yeah.
right? It's gone.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's gone forever. Brought to you by Cerberus Magician.
Oh, thank you.
Don't touch it yet.
Okay.
We're gonna get off the starting soon screen. And, oh! Crazy Fox got chunked. I mean, yeah, it was $100. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Not gonna do it again for a while. I'm at the point where... Boy. Listen, Cerberus, do it as much or as little as you desire. No, I always appreciate it, because it's the difference between me keeping the lights on and not. What do you get? Hey!
Hey. Ambush.
Ambush again.
Fun.
Oh. How helpful.
But yes, now that we're on screen, say
I
hello to
enjoy
everybody.
that one.
They're still gorgeous. Brought to you by Din. And all the way over here, we have a new art in the room. Say hello. Because she's saying hi.
Hi.
I love it. It makes me smile. I love that the teeth are like slightly, you know, like the devilish Oni mask face is slightly curved into a smile.
Hi.
Is there a therapy card? And if so, can Mimi get it?
Please, that would be great.
Unfortunately, there is no therapy. I mean, hypothetically, you know, if you guys donated enough and the draws were, like, able to do it, you could get the time travel card. Mimi could go back in time, save her family from certain doom,
Dude,
and then probably
listen.
create an alternate timeline where that family lived while she's still in hers.
Listen, you know how in the actual game, the Final Fantasy, like, Luminous Wings exist, right?
Yeah. You guys made
so-
Luminous Wings in 14.
Nay and Rue have been hanging out with Mimi today. And they've been going around. And then when a cutscene happened, and, like, you only see the players and Mimi, like, the actual, like, people in the story and Mimi, I was like, guys, Nay and Rue are just part of her. She is just imagining you guys are there. You are dead, you're not here, and she is the only one seeing you. Oh no. So yeah,
That's
apparently-
horrible. I love it.
I just came to that realization, oh no, this makes it sad.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, because cutscene people don't acknowledge them. It's like, oh no. They're not
Sometimes
actually
they do.
there.
It's very specifically, sometimes they do.
It hasn't happened yet, so right now.
No, not directly. I mean, like, when you're doing certain, like, plot events, they'll be like, and yeah, you can call in those adventurer friends of yours for help. Because they're real, apparently, but only sometimes. Also, a message for me. I'm sorry, Mimi. I can't give you any power until I know you're in a healthy mental state.
No!
How can I show it in the final minutes of 1.0 because she never saw. Oh, yeah, End of an Era is great.
We'll do so much good with all this power in my current state.
Mimi is definitely of sound mind and body and does not
Slap
aggressive-
adventurer friends in air quotes, because everyone is clearly just humoring you because doing so makes more bad gods die.
You and your adventuring friends. Air quotes.
No.
Later, Cerberus. Thanks for coming and hanging out. You have a wonderful day.
Bye, baby.
Also, guys, this is the last day of me being 27. Tomorrow I will evolve.
It's
My-
true.
My XP bar will have filled out. Don't worry, Dan, soon we'll have a free company house to invite
Sorry
you
to hear that.
I know, like, you think leveling up would be cool, but it, like, is filled with all these drawbacks. You get a bunch of debuffs as you get older.
World gets stronger.
The world level raises
Have
up.
to grind more to get the same benefit.
Oh.
And then, like, you know, once you know, like, sometimes it'll come a little older, a little later. You have to, like, fucking deal with all these new mechanics.
Yeah.
The worst. Who thought, how did taxes make it past the beta
Really
test?
past 40 trying to do anything new is just a massive drag.
Don't say that. I'm so close to that age.
Mwah.
Hmm.
Delightful. Kings of comedy here. But no, yeah. Depending on how things go tomorrow, I've got some things planned for the midday, but tomorrow night I might just do like a little chill stream. I got a few games lined up. With some help and some direction. I obviously, with this new level in my brain evolving, should clearly do some puzzle games.
Yes.
Someone set my difficulty to fucking Ultra Nightmare. God damn it, Raven. But, as to not ramble on forever, for I will be able to ramble on forever tomorrow. Lynn, do you have all of recap ready? Most of recap ready?
What magical things are you hiding?
Okay, so, well, didn't actually finish, but I have most of it.
It's alright. Once we hit the end, we'll pass it off, and whoever does get passed off to will get extra tokens. So prepare your souls. As I turn on the Linbot. When you're ready, Lynn, take it away. I've got the coins put out. You three try remembering what happened last time, because once the anointed hour hits, one of you will grab it.
Oh no.
And if you don't, I'll roll dice.
How is everyone?
Delightful.
Good.
Great.
My soul is prepared, torn in twain.
I'm not stalling for my program to load.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
It's alright, it's just, you know...
Sure is.
A normal conversation, you're just impressing your power
Great
upon
that
us.
you're doing good.
Also, yeah,
Anyway.
Dragon Shadow, you say... They explain to me Final Fantasy story. Do you mean our game, or do you mean like the video games? Because that's a lot of them. Ours is this gaggle of heroes running around, saving the world one problem at a time.
Now
Yes.
on vacation though.
Right now we're on the vacation arc. As Lynn
We
will...
begin upon the morning after, as everyone engages in their various morning activities, be that training, teasing your bedmate, or continuing to sleep in bald defiance to the sun. Then Nihilus gets back. Wait. Back? So apparently that dream, the night prior was not truly as such, and the group chef found himself waking at parts unknown to him, body compelled forward while his mind slept. So that's real interesting, and means we need to have us a talk about soul crystals. And by we I mean the warriors of Twilight. Seems like an internal affair that outsiders should probably stay out of. Hey, stop pecking me. I'm not being sad and broody, I'm trying to be tacitly mindful. Okay fine, I'll go in. Geez, you all are so needy. So anyway, Kijo also has herself a soul stone. Doesn't seem to be acting up though, so it's probably not important, yet. Be that as it may, Nihilus gets himself caught up on the conversation. Sashka, head with you, and this fixation draws his mind towards his own death, the circumstances surrounding it and, particularly, the aura he emitted prior to its crimson infusion. This pondering leads him to the blade of light. Its length, its girth, its supreme, awe-inspiring radiance. Allowing such thoughts to consume his mind, and also a bit of existential soul-searching, but that's probably unrelated, he manages to conjure the weapon once more. Impressive. And hey, Kijo likes swords, and seems to find something about this one strangely familiar. As such, she inquires, and after several moments, reaches out for it. Look at this sweet little idiot, trying to grab something without proper material form. You can't grab that which has no mass. And then she takes it away.
God,
Excuse me, what? Oh shit, her arms are blackened and clawed, her eyes are empty, and there's the screams coming through the pearl again. What in Yevon's name just happened? So Kijo isn't home and Anima seems real pissed off at that sword. No one expected to be fighting an angry avatar so early in the morning, but I guess that's happening. Nihilus gets mauled, Trin gets chained to a wall, and furniture gets tossed. It's quite the scene really, though one thankfully short-lived, as Kijo manages to regain some semblance of her mind a few moments after the sword is dissipated. That being said, Kijo, none too pleased at having just been taken over, activates her Domain special skill, fucking Bail. But then Mimi has the audacity, the impudence, the hecking gall to try and bind Kijo with the chains of her god. And Kijo took that personally, shattering them with the power of destiny before parting in cold stoicism. So that happened, and will definitely have to be unpacked later. The wound Nihilus got isn't taking to healing, magical or mundane, but he's got a competition to get to, and ain't no rending from a frenzied godling going to stop him from showing these people what a real imperial cook can do. So let's get to that. Or well, let's prepare to get to that. Nihilus, Hecate, Mimi, and Sakura squad up to support their kitchen emperor. Meanwhile, Trin and Juliet stay behind to have a bit of a study session which, obviously, took on more the form of gossip girls having their fun being catty about each other's, but mostly Trin's, love life, while also covering a fair bit of its general overlap with her various other personal issues. Judges usher them on in and give the rundown, though mostly we're introduced to a pot-bellied Lalafell, Lord Genbu, or Gochi if one prefers. Oh hey, that'd make him one of the merchant lord folks, good to know. Anyway, he and his southern drawl gets them all set up. But what's that chick Kijo up to? Turns out she's sitting on some roof because of course she is. She's trying to get a hold on the angry voices, but also trying to figure out what's up with that soul stone, since she got a weird vision earlier. Speaking of visions, focusing on the stone brought on another. Still don't know who the stone holder was, but it would appear that, whoever they were, they served as an escort to a cantankerous, free-spirited high-born lady. But that's about all we get before this moment of reflection is interrupted by, of all things, an autonomous set of Scion armor. Wonderful, so the Chaos Shard followed us here. For a boon, it does not appear immediately hostile, content it appears to simply stand there ominously, right up until a feeble line of communication is established. Turns out Garland's armor is a little depressed. Feeling a bit empty inside, what with being literally empty inside, and is looking for someone worthy enough to fill that void. It appears Kijo is deemed worthy, which, you know, flattering, but also not, gonna have to swipe left. Lets it know Garland is hanging out nearby though, so we'll see how that goes. Back at the cook-off though, it's time to pass it off to someone else.
Hey Nihilus. Anthony? Buddy? Friend? You can't hide from me! I know you're there!
Yeah, I'm back, what?
Squeaky, then somebody wants to pick it up with the cooking show.
Oh, so the cook-off, right. We met a very interesting and chubby little Lalafell man whose hat is entirely too tall for him, who is super excited for trying Imperial food. When the cook-off starts, who also made a passing wink at Mimi, who of course doesn't understand anything, so it's fine.
Right over.
So we are brought to our little kitchen, and we're told, hey, you got like an hour, go. And it's like, fuck, all right. So we made we cooked 4 dishes, and the best drink I've ever heard of, which should be real. Mimi brewed up a drunken Moogle, enough for a lot of people. Well, I was cooked up this fucking 4-course meal, and while Sakura is good with a sword, she's mediocre with a knife, of a vegetable cutting variety. And the Kate helped by translating what the fuck face speak means, because I don't speak gibble gobble, to be honest.
It's deranged. So, what the fuck is the heart of a tree?
What does that even mean? I still don't know, and it's better if I just don't ask questions. As the cook-off went on, Kijo also showed up with a little fox mask, and stoic and as prepared as ever, made very delicious fucking rice balls. Very simple, very delicious. She earned a runner-up place, actually, much to her unending confusion of how. Of course, Nihilus, Mimi, Kate, and Sakura got the first place, which was a major upset because apparently some other jagoff decides that somehow wins every year. So, fuck that guy, wherever he is. And as a reward, we're given a bag of 10 more servings of that delicious magic dust that makes things taste like you think they should. And a fucking set of adamantine cook's utensils, cook's tools, culinary supplies. And it's glorious. It can't be used in combat. But fuck me, it's adamantine cookware. That's pretty fucking sick. It's also green as all hell, because that's just the color of adamantine.
Adamantine cookware. It's immune to critical strikes.
Yeah. It's not immune to critical deliciousness. So, yeah, that was the cook-off. We had a grand old time. We won. Kijo got some good gold for that. Some iron. I think some steel cook stools. I think we each got like 100 gold, or was it 200? I forget how much gold we got as a extra prize. And we decided
sure it was 100. We can just look at your feed increase.
We had a lot of rewards, and at the end, Sakura, So Kijo started meandering off. Sakura going with her, not expressly following, but there, just walking with her. And they went off to have a little bit of a heart to heart for a bit before being interrupted by the fucking cat again. And before that happened, Mimi wanted to go research things about death and shit, because of course, luminous wings. And she tried to completely bail on Kate and Nihilus. And we're like, why are you trying so hard to run away? We can help you.
Why are you running?
Yeah. And we, eventually she relented, and we all went to go do some good reading at a library, which, kind of could sound fun. Problem, oversight, slight issue. Not a single one of us can read Doman in any way. So it's like, did not think this one through.
It's fine. We just asked someone to tell us the word.
Perfect.
For
And
like,
hey, Squeaky, do you want to take up the latter half and what happened with Trin?
The books we can find with that word.
I don't really think really much happened with Trin.
The latter engagement with Juliet that you rebelled in, and what happened after?
Yeah,
At
there's
the
nothing
theater?
to talk about there. No one important showed up. Nobody important showed up.
Please.
No.
You are something very important, though.
No.
Okay, so nothing else happened.
Nope.
Does anybody else want to explain that? Anthony, I'll bribe you with more coin. Which you might need because the servers took them away.
Let me see if I can get my cameras together. It's been a week, and most of my attention has been replaced with video games. Juliet and Trin, through their research, haven't really made any major breakthroughs about anything. But I think I remember that in the latter half of it, Trin brought up the subject of Kato, and Juliet brought up the subject of Kato, and Trin, being unable to express feelings in a healthy way, completely denied anything that happened at any point during any of the festival that may involve Kato confessing things. And Juliet was like, fuck. We worked so hard with that shit, and it didn't work out. And Trin's like, you fucker. And they had a little back and forth about that energy until Juliet mentioned that they mentioned like a show, a play that they could have gone to. And Trin's like, oh, really? And so she brings up some of the people that were like, hey, you want to go on some dates? You bring up Kijo, said, hey, Juliet want to go on a date? We all do double dates even. Well, Juliet saying all kinds of things that Juliet clearly didn't say, but he does not need to know that. Much of Juliet's embarrassment. Eventually, through the banter and the fact of Kijo asking Sakura, is this just normal? Is this how these people just are? And Sakura just defeatedly nodding her head at the absolute shenanigery of Trin, Juliet, and honestly everybody. We're all a bunch of fucking goons. Trin and Kato managed to. Well, Trin managed to agree to go to this little play with Kato. Yay. I can't remember the name because I didn't play Final Fantasy IX. But it's a reference to Final Fantasy IX.
It's okay. Content not important.
Yeah. Where she, while
Free.
while Trin was going to wait for Kato to get their seats and all that, who would show up but fucking Nyx? Because this goddamn clown is just everywhere, I guess.
Yeah, maybe I ran into her earlier in the festival.
And instead of detonating Nyx on the spot, Trin's like, fucking, what do you want, Nyx? And Nyx offered up to Trin that they'll answer, and just they want to be helpful. They want to be friends. And as a show of good faith, they offered, ask them anything. Well, they'll tell you whatever they can. No secrets, no double dealings. But Trin probed Nyx for some information about this and that. And mentioned some information about Anuo, which we hadn't had before, about how he's an absolute psychopath and doing horrible, horrible things to people. And that was, all the way on the far western side of you see that little island on the west side? Right over there? It's really tiny. You can't see it has a castle on it. Yeah, it's just that. It's evil. It's horrible, monstrous things are happening there. That really sucks. Because apparently Anua's like the nicest dude according to Kato. But might be anywhere between 1 to 10,000 years out of date or something, so who knows?
Even looks like a floating castle, so that's neat.
It's pretty cool. I don't think Boko can carry us all. If she flies. We'll figure it out.
You
She's not
have
gonna fly.
I think the funniest part is Nihilus has never seen her fly. He's like, "Can you?" Boko just tilts head in confusion.
Everyone else said so, but now it's like,
Oh right, those mist. Never mind.
yeah. At the end of the conversation, Trin asked Nyx for a favor. And it was a very important favor, and she didn't even know her fucking live here. She told Nyx that there is a little boy at Dogma Castle, her cousin, who has nothing to do with all the madness, all the suffering. He's just another victim in it. And she asked Nyx to make sure that he's safe. And Nyx's like, don't worry. I'll make sure he's safe and far away from Doma. So we'll see what came of that at some point, I'm sure. But, yeah, afterwards, Kato finally came back with his little dilly-doos to get their seats. The Nyx, disappeared, probably to burn some other library down. Or whatever it is Nyx likes to do in her downtime. I actually don't know who she is as a real person.
Yeah, perfectly reasonable.
And
Do you not just burn books for fun?
I like knowledge. But anyway,
I like knowledge too. It's why I have these
Yeah.
really nice 2 lore books.
I don't think anything really important happened after that.
There was also a conversation with Kijo and Sakura. Like what is the
Oh.
nature of a monster? I don't think I'm classified as human anymore. It was pretty good stuff. But yeah,
Yeah, that conversation. I mentioned it, but I forgot to go back to it.
no, you're perfectly fine. It was a very delicious conversation on Kijo, considering her monstrous patronage, and for all your good work here, have 3 coin. You have 3
Thank you.
coin. As
Hey.
Trin, you and Kato will be taking a bit to enjoy a lovely theater play as Nihilus, Mimi, you two are going through the library. We will be starting today with Kijo. As good friend Kijo, you had made your way to the arena once more, another day of violence upon you. As... Yes, the Adventurers Guild. Sorry. The arena for the Adventurers Guild is there, so one and the same. Yeah, sorry about that. But fair and true. As you had made your way there, not long after does Juliet arrive. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm not late, am I? Right? We didn't miss it? As she looks between you and Sakura. Sakura just shrugs. I don't think so. Oh, good. Oh, thank you. So. We have a plan, right? Is Sakura joining us for this one? As you look off before looking at Juliet. Sakura looks between the two of you two. I don't really care for games like this. You two can have all the fun. I'll root for you, I think. As you give Sakura a nod, she gives a nod of understanding in return. As you look back to Juliet, Juliet's like, yeah, that's fine, that's good. That's a plan. As you look at Juliet, she is sweating slightly, she is panting. She rushed over here as quickly as she could. She may have been slightly distracted by some lovely Link Pearl conversations that left her a bit disoriented and flustered. Yeah, you have a little bit of time before it starts. If you had anything you wanted to do before engaging in the violence, so long as it's not too far away. We have time. You answer over the Link Pearl as a look of relief washes over Juliet's face as she lets herself collapse over a little, takes a deep breath and a content sigh of, oh good, I didn't fuck it up. As you look around, what stands out is, in a way, everybody, but also nothing, in the sense of there are many colorful people here, definitely from around, clad in armor, mages' robes. Some seem to be, like, defensively going over plans, as, they mention, like, alright, like, very faintly, healer, you'll hang in the back, and we'll make a wall around you, basically. As other groups are just preemptively drinking like they've already won. But above it all, of course, there are always those looking for an edge, listening in on the scheming of others. And from a railing high above, a familiar row in heavy armor, clad in red with a little bit of yellowish, goldish trim, is just watching over everybody at the moment. I've been given food. I have rice and curry. It's delicious. As you opt to relax, stretch yourself out, take it easy. As you'll just wait until it's time to go. Yes, there is a little shrine here to Yojimbo, given their reverence for his entrepreneur and cavalier spirit in the acquisition of wealth through violence. As you go over to it, it's a nice little shrine. It's got a little box in front of it with a gold statuette to him, which, as you look at it, you can probably point out a few inaccuracies here and there. Like, the design on his robes is off, that mask is all wrong, kind of things. And a small offering box to him that has a hard lock on it. Yeah, things like that. Like, the mask has a little bit of orange paint on it where it should be white. As, you are looking it over, though. As you put on Yojimbo's mask, Sakura just chilling. Juliet looks over the shrine curiously, but doesn't immediately say anything. As, you hear from behind you. Paying respects before the fights? As you look over, seeing the mercenary lord behind you standing tall. As you give him a nod, he nods in return. As you drop 50 gold into the box. He's a little bit surprised by that, as you can even see it like in his eyes afterwards. Well, most know he's not permitted in this competition. Nobody's would try something so absurd, but it's good to see those with respect for his spirit. I had the pleasure of meeting him once. He almost killed me. As you see him like briefly like reach a hand up to his neck. As you point over at the figure. What about it? As you go to point that out to him, it takes him a moment to realize before he steps over and leans in with you. Alright, I see what you mean. Yeah. I'll have to scold the craftsmen who made this. Or rather, tell their lord. Though, if I do that, they might never work in this town again. It might be a little too cruel of me. Thank you. I never had an eye for this kind of thing myself. I generally just think about the trifles of managing all of this as he gestures behind you to the swarm of unruly people. and seeing to my part of the city's defenses. It's unfortunate, but part of us being friends with Doma and its agreement is that they have the luxury of managing the city's defenses for the most part with their samurai. But I have my own little standing force that help keep the order otherwise. Well, hopefully Yojimbo will be smiling on you today. He is. I'll hopefully have the luxury of seeing you at the end of it. As Juliet was kind of like gawking around. Huh? Oh. Hello there. Yeah, Kijo, what do you need? This guy is, hello? As she takes a moment to just take in how tall he is. You're a Kobe. I see, thank you. As you explain over the link pearl, Lord Yorikobi, to be precise. This is his house, so to speak. As it takes her a moment as Juliet is just like looking at him, processing your words. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to show everybody in Kugane what we're capable of. As she takes a bow to him. He raises an eyebrow and looks between the two of you. Don't mention it. As you also whisper into her head, personally, I would prefer his nomination over Oda's. And I hope we'll be able to put on a great show for you today. The two of us had quite a spectacle in the arena yesterday, if we do say so ourselves. And we are still available for those looking for champions. As she tries to flash her best grin. If you think you two are worth that kind of trouble, win, and we'll talk about it. As Kijo Juliet looks over at you, giving a big dumb grin of like, yeah, we totally got this, as he bows, I need to start making preparations. And he'll start walking his way off. As the fights will start beginning shortly, Sakura will opt to hang out. As you two will be signed up, you will be going through the fights, which we will elaborate on shortly. As, again, for you, Nihilus, and you, Mimi, you will still be searching the library around this time. I just wanted to check really quickly. Did you two want to talk to each other at all? Talk to Kate?
Mimi's gonna try and just figure out books. She's not really wanna... She's assuming Kate and Nihilus will want to be talking.
So you'll just be like grabbing books, doing your best to translate in the meanwhile.
She actually probably went to someone that knew how to write it in Doman, and to say like the word cyan maybe in Doman, and she would go looking through every single cover to try and find the drawing that would match the word.
Yeah.
So at least try and find anything cyan related just by looking at the cover names.
And for you, Nihilus?
I suppose Nihilus will be trying his best to find anything, but probably talk to Kate a little bit.
As Mimi will be going off on her search, you'll have plenty of time to find a quiet corner with a Kate. As you do.
I have no idea what we're looking for. Well, I know what we're looking for. I don't believe it's going to be here.
Hmm.
Not just because I don't know what any of these books say.
It wouldn't surprise me, given... Actually... You were in the capital for a time. Did you ever try searching the Academy's libraries?
We weren't wholly aware of just how... We weren't fully aware of the Scions until we were... No, I didn't. A lot of things happened in the capital.
Though, you are vaguely aware Mimi did go searching.
I mean, Mimi did some looking. I'm not sure she turned up anything, though.
When it comes to old and eldritch knowledge, I can't think of a better place in the world besides that to find it. Here, I'm sure you could find plenty of cultural advances, a variety of literature from all around the world, but such rare tomes, I would imagine, wherever they originated from, people would be quite covetous of them.
Unless it was part of the academy that got burnt to a crisp, in which case that knowledge may be lost forever. As is the want of whoever that woman's patron is.
That is a good point.
Oh, I don't believe her rambling. She did mention it was for the better. It was better for everyone if those books disappeared. Again, I fear that it might be quite the opposite, whatever those tomes were.
If such things are the case, well, I could only imagine them being buried and covered up in old shrines. I'm sure you've seen the like, as she gives you like a bit of like not a vague smile, mixing in like a bit of delight and disgust, as you remember back to the mind flayer that you slaughtered.
Oh, I don't think we looked for any kind of tomes. I was too busy dealing with a squid-headed monster down there.
I was
Maybe it had enough.
Speaking of, how Titania had so gracefully just built on top of the old boy.
Built on top of it. The town in the Republic, that gold saucer, or golden cacti, it's built on top of some very ancient and very interesting ruins. An old castle. Wholly mechanized. Yeah, wholly mechanized from the top to bottom. Full of modular rooms you could switch and move around with a terminal. I wonder what else... If there is ancient knowledge about things, perhaps even the Republic might hold answers to the Scions. At the very least about that weapon.
I would imagine so. It's a very unfortunate truth of our world is how much is lost and buried. So,
Whoever buried it meant it only with good intentions.
hopefully. But it's why so many adventurers like praying to Titan and Hades. So I hear, at least. When you're going underground, who better than the Lord of the Earth to watch over you, right?
Better than the Lord of the Dead to make sure that you get to where you need to go.
They do say his palace and the land of the dead are under the earth.
You spoke with Hades briefly, though I don't think he's one to divulge information willingly.
I would say the fact you spoke with a god at all is spectacular.
It's... spoke is strong. It was more of a threat of death if we continued down our path, but when has that ever dissuaded us?
Clearly not with how I tried to scare you off.
I'm... I don't like dragging people into this Scion business. Feels too much. There's at least 12 of them out there, plotting and scheming the downfall of the world. One wants to rule it with an iron fist, and he's currently puppeteering our prince's skin. You know, one other wants to kill literally all life on this planet, so it could rule over all beings for all eternity. Demons only know what the other 10 want to do.
With such drastic goals, can you really say you're the one involving people? If one wants to conquer the world, inevitably all will be involved anyway. Same with if everybody is to die.
Suppose you're right, but it'd be so much easier if we had real proof, tangible proof. All we have are our experiences with it. And how can one convince people that beings more ancient than the gods of this world are running rampant trying to take it back? Not exactly the easiest sell, from what I can imagine.
I think the best way would be to frame it in a way they can understand. A man wants to usurp the Empire and conquer the world. A cult wants to invite a demon of death into the world. Give them small things, practical things. It's what I did back home. Do you think the guards really understood that my intent was to murder all of the elders, trap my brother in a dream, and summon a god of nightmares?
I'm sure at least one or two would be on your side.
It's much easier to put things in a way they can understand. The elders are corrupt. A natural, or rather supernatural patron is helping us. My brother will find his cure upon our victory. If you don't think they can swallow the truth, give them a form of truth they can understand. Especially when, for you at least, you actually have their best intentions at heart.
I'm trying. I'm trying my best.
Besides, isn't this supposed to be a vacation?
It is. I suppose I should just be ignoring it. For now. I suppose it's just my nature. I just can't leave well enough alone.
Leaders don't get vacation, so savor this while you still can.
I can only hope that summoning Lord Ramu will be able to clear my name, seeing as I am still a wanted man in my home. Oh, Mateus is gonna regret that one.
Hopefully.
Oh gods, I just thought about the earful I'm gonna get from the elders of House Nocturne for this.
As she puts a hand on your back.
Oh, the Grand Master's going to twist me into a ball. I can tell.
As somebody
Already.
who's schemed for most of her life, let the worries of tomorrow be tomorrow. That's not too unreasonable, is it?
No, I suppose not.
As you'll feel her hand go along your back, to your shoulder, down your arm, and gently take a hand as she starts leading you back to read books.
Look at books, I guess. Read is a difficult term for this.
It's alright, you find all of these, like, wonderful and colorful pictures in them, at least. There's this giant,
Yes.
awful catfish monster with big, bulging eyes and wears the clothes of a man.
I hate to run to one of those. That looks disgusting.
These drawings look all the same. The squiggles, I can't really. Does this look like it? Does this look like that symbol? Kind of.
You know, Doman is a beautiful language to look at. I'm sure it means something very deep.
Just squiggles. Okay, I'll put this in the maybe pile. Okay, maybe,
Yes.
maybe. We'll go back to this one.
Fish taco.
Do you think that people who can only speak Doman would look upon our text and think the same thing we do?
I like to think the written word of Mistian is rather eloquent looking. Put a lot of effort into the first words of their paragraphs.
I feel like they'd be better off just writing on the whole of the page instead of making one very large letter. It looks nice, but it's a
Also,
waste
way
of
more
ink.
easier.
Hmm.
They all look different. These look all the same.
Well, that one has a line going horizontally through the center, and this one, it's kind of curves this way.
These
know,
are
it's-
complicated.
If only we could all speak one language. Make things a lot easier.
I miss his fear.
I miss him too.
I miss him. No. She just looks down like, no, I don't. I barely knew him.
That's fair. He grows on you once you spend time with him.
Ooh. Ugh.
Shouldn't have the same reaction.
There still must be something in this place, though, right?
If we can't find something on Scions, perhaps we should spend our energy looking for maybe things about the culture itself here. You know, there's a temple to the Scions, Doma proper. Wouldn't hurt if we learned a little bit about it, I think.
If it could help up science, and yes, we should go.
Well, Doma can, Bajna first, and see how Trin feels after that. But, in the meanwhile, let's, look at Doman culture.
No,
We got
I'm gonna keep looking. I'll ask. Maybe the temples know something. Maybe they've heard about.
Mimi, the
Oh,
reason
I got it.
we
I got it. I'm gonna curse. I'm gonna send a message. I'll send a message to Jeremy. We can have an entire Luminous Wings looking for stuff all over, and I can just call back after. We have a
Hopefully
whole
they-
guild. We could get them to ask for us. Maybe the information isn't in this place, but maybe they can get to it. Maybe they even already know. They're still
Mimi,
looking for
you-
here. We can let them know what's going on, right?
if there's these things, these scions, they're very ancient, and we've only learned about them because you thought it'd be a good idea to hand you that book.
Maybe there's more books. Maybe they know about a place or a temple or a very old grandpa. I don't know. Just someone that knows something. And it's a whole guild. Someone might know, even if it's a little bit of info. It's better than nothing, right?
Well, the whole world is at stake. Contact Luminous Wings. And if you can, there might be something in the academy proper back in the capital. Maybe Nyx didn't happen to burn everything that would be Scion related, if that was her intent. It would probably be buried deep, though. I don't think I have enough. I do have a favor. Is it possible for you to contact the Empress?
Yes. Tell me what you need to say, and I'll do it.
Okay, was the Empress acting strange? Did you meet her?
Yes. I would say she was rather tense. I can only imagine with Eli fresh returned.
I can imagine it's Mateus that's at fault. And you said Lord Eli is already gone.
Last I saw of him, he was still there. Busy at the academy.
Perfect. Instead, ring up Lord Eli. If anyone has access to every inch of that academy, it's him. Only for it's probably ancient and buried. I need him. We need him. And, well, he needs help a lot, it seems. We need him to go into the depths of the Academy's archives to find anything detailing the event, any history, ancient history, anything referring to a scion, or referring to any time before the gods of Mysidia existed. Right?
Okay, I can't really say much when I do these messages, so I really have to find like a short way to say this.
What's the word limit of this spell of yours?
Can have 25 words.
Need help finding scions. Look in the Academy's archives. Ancient history as it can get. Please and thank you. 25, I think.
Do you wish to send that message?
Was that exactly 25?
I really love that Trin never shared that they have a fucking sending stone to Eli.
Trin's greatest secret. I've got a rock.
She'll send it.
I'm
Like,
pleased
as
with it.
Niles was saying it, she was like, sending
It's
it.
great.
As you send that message, you hear back, "Alright, I'll look into it."
Looking into it. They said they're looking into it. Okay,
Oh. Hmm.
Okay, so like maybe in like we'll give him like 3 days, maybe, and then I can send message again.
Well, after this festival is over, we'll go and you can contact him after. Be enough time for something, maybe. And you know your guild better than anyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna call them. I'll ask Jeremy for some help. They're probably still running around looking for the armor.
It might be.
Yeah, we'll have to explain that too, I guess.
Well,
Okay,
it's
worst case
fine.
scenario, I can send another message later on or tomorrow and just
Mimi.
add directions, right? I can send part of it now and then I can send more tomorrow. Yeah.
Nellis puts a hand on Mimi's shoulder.
Yeah, what?
Clearly, the Scions had a hand in stealing the armor.
Mhm. So we have to let them know. So
Make sure, just tell them that you have an idea of who the culprits are. You need information on these things called Scions.
it's Zalero, what we need.
In general, these ancient.
If we just ask for Scions, they'll just give us the information of everyone. It's Zalero we need.
There's 12 of them we don't know about. 2 of them we know the plans of. 10 we don't. Any information on them would be helpful. But it's your message. Zalira is Zalira. Whatever his plans are will be detrimental all the same. Implicating, but all the Scions gives them we might catch a wider amount of information for just one particular name.
Okay. Then whatever I can cast tomorrow another one, and we can add some more. Like I can send a message and maybe focus on specific Scions, right? Okay, I'm sending a second message, and she's gonna cast send into Jeremy.
As in your head you hear, "Oh, hi! I can put up a guild quest about that, yes."
Okay, we're having a guild quest.
Guild quest.
Yes. Okay, so the entire Luminous Wings is probably gonna start looking for that. So
Make sure. I'm uncertain about the guild works, maybe. I apologize. Does this mean a certain group of individuals will be tasked with it, or is this a guild wide?
So remember Luminous Wings and all those people that you've met when you got in there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, probably all of those are gonna help, and a lot of adventurers pass by, and they will see that note, so they might join.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
Mimi, you basically know putting something up as a quest, air quotes, is something anybody can grab and attempt to do.
Like this is an adventurous stuff, so it's not just Luminous Wings.
Hmm. Alright. Eli checking the academy. I'd almost want to ask someone from the Republic for help, but what good? Well, Scions can't tread there, can
That Fear? We could maybe send him a message?
to get an update from them, but I'll leave that to your discretion. I trust the Sphere is doing all he can. Meaning someone like No. We never really talked to them about it, did we?
Who?
Sophie. Hells, I'd even... No, I wouldn't tell her. I wouldn't ask that one for help. Maybe Sophie. She seems a bit more open to working with people. But he just shrugs.
So far, we have a decent team looking. We might find something. There's an ancient. Like, Eli's gonna find probably something, right? Like, you should know. And if not, Luminous Wing. So we'll get something out of this, right?
Only hope.
Okay. So we'll. If you guys want, you can go eat. I'll put this away. I'll start putting stuff away. Maybe take some of these that might be something. So Trin can translate maybe. And yeah, you can go relax a little bit, right? You're on vacation.
You're on vacation too. You know
Yeah,
that.
no, I'm going to a temple right now. After this, I'm gonna go look over there. Sakura said that they might have some answers, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try check over there.
I don't mind you doing that. I just feel like it needs reiteration that you wander the streets alone, you can be in trouble for that.
Oh, I'll dress up. I got my disguise. It's fine. As long as I don't wear a dress, it should be okay. I got my bag. I got my stuff inside.
You do know how to get back to the house, right?
I can ask.
This gives you a look.
If I can't find it, I can still call you. Like pick up link pearls. Fine. I'll just call you guys.
Hmm. He looks over to a Kate.
Kate looks at you, just kind of shrugs in response.
Alright. Look, Mimi. If you go out and do this, if you cross paths with Yu, don't. I trust you will be coming back home.
Yeah.
I trust you.
Yeah, you guys have mentioned there's no guarantee they'll let them go. So yeah, no. I'm coming back.
Zelira wants to rule all things. All those things need to be dead for that to happen. Zelira seems just as mad as Mateus is. So you can't trust anything you or Zelira say.
If
All right.
I see her, I'll just make sure she doesn't see me and keep walking away. Sounds fair?
It does. And if you by chance do get the gods to respond to you, that'd be fantastic. Ask them about them, I suppose.
Well, let's hope.
As you guys will start putting books away and start making your way out.
If she can take some, like for giving back the day after or something, she'll take a few.
Yeah. Honestly, there aren't really any that particularly grab you. Some that kind of resemble books that were already in the library back at the house, but those are back at the house already. So
Yeah, no.
again, the best thing I can say is like if you want to take some regardless on like a particular subject, you can ask, and they'd probably say yes.
Do
But
they
that
have a book that might be? She's gonna ask about it. A book about like what happened to the Soliers.
they have no
Like,
idea what you mean by that.
damn it! What's the word for Solier?
I'm sure you could find many a fable on their exploits, but what do you mean happened to them?
Well, they apparently they saved this place some time ago, and kind of want to maybe just learn a little bit about that.
Hmm.
I want to see what the books say about them.
They've helped many a people many a time all over, usually with the end of a blade. If you'd like to look through our fables and fiction, I'm sure you could find some accounts.
Okay. Yeah. Uh, will I understand that though? Is it? Doman?
If you go to look, a vast majority of these books are in Doman.
Do they have pretty pictures?
There are, of course, pretty pictures.
Yay! I'll take the pretty picture book.
As you take the pretty picture book, we will be moving on. As Squeaky, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, but we'll be getting to you at the theater right once I'm done.
That's okay. I'm ordering boba.
Okay, I just need to pee really badly. I had a big thing of sport drink next to me, and I don't know how. It's been like an hour, and I drank nearly all of it.
Oh,
Hooray!
I'm
So-
ordering taro boba and
Get that
rose
boba.
We'll be
I
right
have
back.
never had boba. Ever.
It's good.
I had it once.
I
I
don't know
never
what
seen
either of those are.
Taro is like purple potato, like kind of like a yam potato.
It's
And
not a
then
thing here.
and then rose is rose. It's just milk tea with like tapioca pearls. That's all it is.
Mm. Like, I don't even know a place that sells that.
Usually any like Asian marketplace, cafe, tea shop will have like an option.
There's
I
no
actually
Asian
recently
tea
in our
shops,
grocery
there's-
store found
Curious.
like
The pudding is nice. Little weird, but nice.
recently the grocery store that I go to started having like these little like instant boba kits. I have one in the kitchen, but I need ice because it wants you to like make like boil water and then
Yeah.
mix like the packet of flavoring and like the boba and then wants you to microwave it for like a minute and then toss it over ice to cool it off immediately, and I guess it's like concentrated. I don't know, but I don't have ice. So it was like, yeah, but I haven't made ice. So I don't have ice. Anywho, so because of that, I was like, oh, I'll just make it another time. But yeah, the grocery store has like Earl Grey boba and then taro boba.
Yeah, that's not.
If
a
I get
thing
the
here.
chance, I can definitely like send you one in the future. It's like little
even
instant one.
even Asian stores here, what they have is like chunks of fruit inside like a jelly-like drink. It's really weird.
Yeah,
and,
I think I know which one. I know which one you're
Like
talking
the
about.
aloe
Paul.
ones. I don't know how.
Yeah, it's yeah, the boba pearls are usually like black, and they usually give you like a fat straw to sip them through.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I no, like my guess is maybe I don't know if Starbucks might have something like that or something. but
No, I don't think Starbucks sells
No
boba.
idea.
No.
yeah, like Asian ones here, they just sell like fruit with chunks, and that's all I've
Mhm.
seen. But yeah, no, like the there's no cafe, Asian cafe or anything. It's usually Asian restaurant,
Mhm.
and they don't
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, so I would say, yeah, if I find some more, I can hold on to it and then send it to you next time I get the chance. along with like a bunch of coffee.
I'm not sure
crisp.
if you can send it though, because I
powdered.
tried to send a drink to Fox,
Well,
and they
it's
said
not.
that the cans would with the pressure on the plane would probably blow up. So no.
Well, the thing is, this is not a liquid thing. It's a drink mix.
Ah,
So it'd be powdered and stuff anyway. It's all
right,
dehydrated.
right.
Yeah, so
Doesn't
that
hurt
should
to
be
look into.
Yeah, I know I can send that stuff. Because again, it's just I could just be like it's candy and powdered drink mix, and they'll be like, okay, cool. So
Yeah, like I've seen videos of people like making it, like tutorials of how to do it. I'm like, oof, that.
yeah, you
And
can
Sure,
order you
a
can
bunch
order
of
the
stuff,
boba you can order the tapioca boba on Amazon, and then like you don't there's not a specific milk tea that you have to make it with. Any té con leche que te gusta, just
Mhm.
put it in there and then done.
Wonderful. Then boba. Red boba. But yes. For you, Trin, you and Kato have sat down. You got a nice private booth.
Mm-hmm.
As you and him have been watching the show for a little bit. It is going through basically the first act as this poor demure maiden has fallen in love with a commoner who in age past was going to be put to death when they were children for a minor offense by a cruel and overbearing father before her speaking up spared his life, and after which he swore his life to her in turn, which over the years blossomed into deeper feelings. But you guys are currently at just basically the first act break. It had gone through most of its setup, and it had recently ended on a nice little sword fight scene of one of the suitors coming for her before her true love arrived, challenging him to a duel, trouncing the puffed up princeling and sparing him, but taking her and running off. As while you've been watching this, Kato has just seemed completely entranced by the show.
Yeah, I could imagine where it's like Trin's just kind of like leaning on this, being like, "Yeah, this is a play. This is a love triumphs all. Like class totally doesn't matter. Let's pretend none of the rules of society matter. Fantasy love story for the ages." So they're just like leaning on their hand, looking a little bit bored. Looks at Kato, who's just so into everything.
Yeah,
And
you
it's
just
just
see
like,
sparkles in his eyes. Like, did you see that?
yes, it was amazing. Sure, haven't seen anything like this before.
I know I certainly haven't. As he gives you just this big, dumb smile, so pure and sincere.
Well, this is also your first time at the theater, so this is literally nothing like you've ever seen before,
True.
because you've seen nothing.
Still, it's nice, and nobody else I'd rather see it with.
I guess it is nice to just set everything aside and indulge in some flippery. I mean, we are on vacation after all.
Yes.
What do you like about it?
Hmm. It might sound silly. I like their promise. That just, as little kids, I guess, they could make a promise and all that time still mean it. Despite all of that time, their feelings are still, I guess, true and endured. Despite whatever may have happened to them, the friends and lives they lived in the middle.
Yeah, I guess there is something nice to clinging on to those things.
But what about you? What do you think about it?
Well, I guess, call me a bit of a neg, but when you compare it to the reality of things, how the world is outside of the theater, it feels so bittersweet. I wish things were that easy. But I can't say I can really relate to childhood promise and I guess wonder and swearing to something for your whole life. Thinking it's all gonna triumph and work out the way you want it in the end. I mean, there's still a whole other act to go through. Things can go south immediately. We don't know. But I feel like if it did, it wouldn't be as renowned as they say it is. Still don't know where the canary comes in.
I think I remember Hammer telling me about that part.
Hmm?
Besides it apparently being an important line, it's supposed to be the princess is the canary or something.
Hmm.
A bird in a cage.
Yeah.
As he looks down a bit, like in thought, and then looks over. But I'm really glad we got to see this together. If
Hmm.
there was anybody else to experience something like this with, I'd want it to be somebody important.
Trust me, I'm trying not to ruin it. I guess, some things you just have to let yourself be taken in by it all. I think I've been thinking way too critically.
Well, maybe it might be that, but he reaches out like a hand, like to try and gently take yours.
She lets him.
Let's enjoy the fantasy of it for the moment, right? It's a vacation, and we should try to have fun. Take it as it is. I mean, think about it. If reality isn't this, as he like motions toward the stage. Well, shouldn't things like this make you think about how it can be that? At least that's what I think. And the few stories I remember of heroes is you want to look up to them, become like them, and be better than them, right?
Maybe.
Maybe I just think about it a little strangely. It might be because of the fairies.
Maybe. It's not a bad thing, though. I don't think it is. If anything, I think I'm the one that needs to really lighten up. But don't let me spoil your enjoyment. I wouldn't want to do that.
There's still plenty of show, so shall we? As the two of you start getting settled in again. No, not this one, God. Through the next act, things continue to heat up as the king denies their love, but in exchange for the chance, seems to give the man more and more impossible tasks to do. go tame this feral beast, find this lost treasure, stop this vile warlord, slay the dragon kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
As through it all, he does the best he can. This brave lover and would-be knight goes trial after trial after trial, succeeding. Until the last one. Where he is said to have gone to fight this dragon. An epic battle takes part on stage, as, again, through all of this, Kato's eyes are wide in amazement, awing and gasping, occasionally, like, poking at you, grabbing your hand, and, like, pointing at the stage, like, Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
But during this climactic battle with the dragon, the two of them fight. He does his damnedest before him and the beast end up plunging off a cliff together. And with that, the second act wraps up. As from Kato, it's like, oh, that's terrifying. Do you think he made it?
It depends on how steep the cliff was. Or I guess, I mean, if the dragon is heavier, so it would fall faster. So and if he landed on the dragon, then that could probably cushion the fall. But I'm sure the actors are okay.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, I forgot. They're acting.
Like it is a rather floppy dragon costume. Impressive nonetheless.
I might have gotten a little too into it as, like, his cheeks go red and he looks away sheepishly.
You certainly did. I swear, sometimes I wonder if I'm with a man or a child.
I am definitely a man, it's just...
It's your first time. And it seems like you are rather engrossed in everything. It sure is getting a bit exciting. I did lose myself a little bit into it. I guess telling my brain to settle down is giving me some benefit.
I guess it's just another reminder of those two and how we would all talk about being heroes, doing things like this, finding lost treasures, defeating villains,
Making
Slaying.
promises.
giant beasts, making promises, yes. And I guess it's a little funny. I mean, I've slayed a dragon. It was not the biggest, a little bit crazed because of that strange red mist stuff, and I had people to help me out.
It's still a dragon. That's not an easy feat, Kato. For as much as we poked fun at you for it, it is something great. And with that dragon, you fed a whole town for several days.
I guess so. I guess it's just... I want to keep doing great things. I want everybody to know about me and that I want to be like that. Someone people look up to. And not just because I'm tall.
I'm sure when you were regaling people of your adventures seeking the dragon out, I remember being in that crowd. There were already people looking quite amazed at you. So I think you're already on the right path. I think you can do it.
I hope I can. And
I know you can't.
I hope you'll be there too.
Well, I can't really promise, but it's not like I don't want to be.
Well, promise or no, I hope you are.
Do you remember any promises you made between yourself, Hades, and Anuo?
I think I remember one.
Yeah?
I don't remember it all very clearly still. But, when all of that crazy stuff was happening, I wasn't really much of a hero or anything. When our home got burned down, I got pretty burnt up with it. I didn't look half as nice as I do now as he, like, puts his hands on his cheeks for emphasis. I couldn't jump, I couldn't run, I could barely move without it hurting. And that we all promised we'd come back alive. Whatever happened, we'd survive it together. Though, it was a little bit of a silly promise on my part. They were the ones doing the heroics, I just cheered them on.
Sometimes that's more important than you think, Cardo.
Maybe. I just
When you don't,
remember...
when you don't have anybody... Oh, sorry.
No, you first, please.
Well, when you can't help but tell yourself that you can't do it, when you don't have the confidence to push yourself forward, knowing that someone's behind you that thinks that they can, and that are willing to catch you when you fall. That my boba is here. Just 1 second, I have to answer this call.
Boba arrived.
They're just having this conversation, and Trin just like extends an arm and comes back into the shot with the booba tea.
God
You
damn
know
it.
it's in character when it rhymes.
I'm like answering the phone, and Tristan's like, "You almost spoke to them as Trin."
That would be amazing. Oh my
That would have
god.
been great. You stuck into that voice too easily.
Let the Trin out.
Yeah, okay, I finished answering the phone. But yeah, knowing someone's going to catch you before you fall, that could sometimes be the only thing that keeps one going. Because they're scared.
I wish I could have been that back then. I was just... helpless. But now I don't have any fear. You can fall 1,000 miles and I'll be able to snatch you up just before you hit the ground, as he puffs up his chest.
I hate having the mentality, but they just take a moment to like lean back a little bit on like their seating and then just kind of like lean on him. I'm kind of glad that despite everything that happened, you were able to get a second chance. And that we were able to meet.
If we ever meet them, we'll have to thank them.
What if I told you I know where we can find them?
Like, now, or?
No, but I've got a map and a location.
I mean, if it's not too out of the way, maybe.
Hmm. And then you can ask them for yourself, or thank them for anything you'd want. It's up to you, really. And we have a myriad of things in no particular order.
As he seems like deep in the thought. He opens his mouth to say something, closes it, seems to think some more. If it's not out of the way for us, I am honestly scared, but I would still like to. But if it's out of the way, I think saving the world from evil gods or what have you is far more important.
And if you're scared, I'm here. Right?
I thought you couldn't promise that.
I'm not promising, I'm just saying it. But if you don't want me to, they're just gonna shift a little bit away from them on the seating. I don't have to if you don't want me to be. You can be that way if you want.
There's nobody I trust more to catch me. In fact, there's just nobody I trust more. As you pout, he gives a dumb little smile as the third act rolls around. As through it, it is quite somber compared to the rest of it. After that fall, it shifts to the princess in question, dealing with myriad suitors and her overbearing father. As numerous men from lands far and wide squabble over her, fighting for her hand until one in question comes above the others. Until eventually wedding day for them arrives. In between little displays, her trying to get to know him to very quickly understand that he is a cruel and violent man, even if he acts like a gentleman in public. As final act rolls through, the wedding comes, their vows begin. King and father about to hand off his daughter in what is made all too readily apparent a political move with no care or affection for her in his heart. Until a familiar roar echoes across the theater of a dragon, as on stage comes the dragon that fell before. And on its back, the hero in question. As with it, they snatch her up and lay the king's how do I put this? Deceptions fair. It turns out the air quote lost treasure was sold to monsters for their compliance. The warlord, a previous suitor, sent on impossible tasks and betrayed. The dragon promised peace, a docile creature, but the king would repeatedly send people to try and slay it. And even here, with this wedding, they describe the scheme that he had in mind. That his intent afterwards was to see the princeling pass after having a child with his daughter, and grooming that child to be the heir of 2 kingdoms instead of 1. As with all the shock and betrayal washing over the crowd, Kato even letting out like gaps of like, I didn't see that. Oh my, that's right awful.
What the fuck?
The king grabs his daughter, trying to make an escape. Before, through all of this, she had been a very demure, quiet character, the wife to be, the prize to be won. Before she slips out her own father's blade and uses it to run him through.
Is that how? Is that meant to happen?
Don't know, is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry. I mean, I wasn't seeing that coming. I was kind of getting worried after he fell off the cliff. I thought he was really dead and we were going to get a very
How do
sad ending.
Why is he fighting the dragon and now he's riding it? Are they just friends now?
Apparently they were friends. They became friends.
No, but then why would they even fight in the first place?
Because the king made him do it, I think.
They were friends. Why? I'm already finding plot holes. I don't like this.
As at the end, with king dead, daughter declares herself and the hero of the story that they would be wed, and to the dragon she offers recompense, a shrine and place of respect for it, that never again will it be troubled by would-be heroes trying to claim its head for her. Treasure reclaimed, offered to the suitor in question, that he leave with wealth in hand and never think of this land again.
And after all this, they didn't even get me a rose boba. This is house milk.
God damn it.
Still good. And also, I ordered a big cup, and my god, is it fucking huge.
God damn it, Lynn. Clearly they had a heart-to-heart after falling off the cliff, and went on a journey of discovery to uncover various other injustices. As, with that, the story wraps up, everybody taking their bows as Kato starts clapping furiously with everyone else.
I have so many questions.
Yeah, I mean, like, I like that. I didn't see that coming. That was incredible, but what happened? I want to know the story about him and the dragon becoming friends. That sounds exciting, interesting. Do you think there's one?
You think there's a sequel?
Maybe, or would it be a prequel? I mean, it's like it would be happening between acts. Can you have a whole play between acts?
I mean, there are some plays that are like a trilogy, or just a whole saga. There was this one play of like, there was a side character, and I guess they got very, very popular among the crowds. And the playwright decided to take advantage of this and wrote a whole play about their adventures that was going on right after the end of the original play. And it just sold house all the time. It's very cheesy though.
Was it fun?
I mean, if you really enjoyed that character, they were a fan favorite. It's called Shadow the Hedgehog. No. It's called Shadow the Hedgehog. It's called Dirge of Cerberus. No. It's very interesting.
Did you like him?
Like, did I like this one?
No, I mean, did you like that play? I mean, I would love to know if you like this one too. It's my first one. I don't really know what's good or great for plays yet.
I mean, it was a rather enjoyable play when I was a young girl. They went from being this very cool and formidable warrior to being a bit of a superhero.
Maybe, well, I liked this. This was nice as a first play, especially together. Maybe next time we have a vacation like this and everything's calm, you can take me to one you like.
Yeah, I just have to... Well, they don't work like this, but, some of them are, in the form of, no theater or, kabuki. They could be a bit confusing for first-timers, but when you pay attention to the story, they could be quite enjoyable. It makes you wonder how you can only, tell a story with just elaborate costumes and masks.
Oh, that does sound interesting.
And in kabuki, you'd be surprised. Even the loveliest women that you see on stage are all played by men.
As you think about that and realize, that's probably just because of how fucked Doma is.
That's also just how kabuki is.
Yeah.
Women aren't allowed to do kabuki.
Yes, but we're in Fantasyland.
Yeah. I think actually even in like Shakespearean theater and stuff, women weren't allowed on stage.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
yeah.
frowned upon.
Yeah, so it's not even just a Doma thing, it's of the world.
Also, goddammit, Lynn in chat. You can have a grand adventure told in 8 parts, the same story from 8 perspectives, and call it an Octopath, if you will.
Whammon even whammon better.
Thank you, Lynn. Your comments are always appreciated.
Maybe at another chance we'll go see either a no theater, a no play, or a kabuki one.
I would really like that. Maybe, no, that'd probably be silly.
Well, it probably is, but if you don't tell me, I can't tell you it is.
I thought it might be nice thing to show, like, Hylas and his, partner, or something like that.
Like invite Nihilus and Hecate.
Yeah, what were they called? I think
Double date.
Yeah, I remember hearing you guys scream about it earlier.
That could be that we could attempt that.
I would say Julie
how
and
those
Kicho, but they didn't seem to fare with this play.
Maybe Hecate will be happy for once. An opportunity to cling on to Nihilus for 3 hours.
It was really fun, though.
God, it's a shame there isn't any other showing and I didn't think about it. Well, they also had their competition, so they couldn't anyway. We definitely need to set something up for next time.
We'll plan ahead.
Mm-hmm.
As Otto smiles, offers you a hand to get up out of your seat.
Yeah.
As he lightly suggests, like, let's let the crowd get out first, and then we can make our way more calmly.
Hmm.
As you just enjoy a moment looking over this big theater from your box seat, able to look down on all the people as they file their way out.
So how did you feel kind of getting a lord's view of everything? Probably a lot different than if you were in a seat.
Honestly, it was nice up here. I got to actually see everything. I mean, I guess I'm tall. I wouldn't have to worry unless, like, maybe a Rogadin sat in front of me.
Wouldn't that be a shame if a row did sit next to you? Oh, in front of you, I mean.
I mean, it's not their fault. They're just really bulky.
No, it's not their fault. It just if someone like Hammer sat in front of you, you'd just be seeing his back the whole time.
At least I'd get a good idea through his laughter.
Probably.
Was nice, though.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm not the best with words still. It was just really nice.
It was very enjoyable, the second half. Again, I guess, this is gonna sound embarrassing and stupid when I say it, but I guess some things I could relate to the princess with. And I kind of didn't like that.
Well, maybe you'll be able to relate to her a little more after saving Toma, right?
Are you gonna come riding in on a dragon?
I'll need to go find one. I could go ask my old friend.
Or maybe you can ask the guy, the actor in the dragon costume.
You know, honestly, looking at its size, maybe Nihilus could fit in it.
Or we can just put some barding on Boko.
A dragon chocobo.
Come on, let's go.
As the two of you will make your way out, as the others have before. As all of you are stepping out, the sun has gone down, the night has risen. Lined on the streets are numerous actors putting on various little shows, street magicians, fire breathers, and dancers. Mimes, actings and performances of all sorts are lining the streets tonight.
Mm-hmm.
As for Nihilus, Hecate, and Mimi, you will be making your ways. For Pato and Trin, you will be making your ways. As we look back to Linbot and her lovely education on sexism in theater. As
Hi.
in, lovely as in informative, sexism, awful. As Ijo, during all of these lovely times of book research and theater enjoyment, you had been going through a field of violence. I dare say things were slightly more challenging today than yesterday, as compared to simple beasts and monsters, adventurers that sometimes have a bit of a devious intelligence to them, let's say. But these adventurers are not the most world-renowned. I dare not compare them to great heroes like Luminous Wings or you guys in the same breath. Tell them about a group of 4 that gave us flack about being 2 women. As yes, even then there was, for your last fight, a rather boisterous group of men. They seem to be an adventuring company from Doma, as they pride themselves on having, air quote, slain an Oni that was allegedly this big. But, you know, you've actually come across Oni before. And you know them to be much larger than a Rogadin. As you had exception for the one that is literally a Rogadin. But still, they had quite readily discounted you and Juliet, even though you had made it through numerous rounds together. And I would have figures on the board for this, but honestly, it's unnecessary, as the quality of adventure here is honestly quite lacking this year. Or maybe you've just improved so much that you think so. We good? We're good. 2 points. 2 points and you solved them. As you didn't even have Juliet waste a spell on them, as you cracked your knuckles, drew your wakizashi, and laid low for apparently renowned Doman adventurers yourself. As with Tournament 1, victory achieved, there is one last round to go through. As Lord Yurikobi steps out into the arena. I had a feeling it would be you two. Honestly, every year it feels like the stock of adventurers grows worse. Or maybe it's just the ones that are worth a damn get too old. Or are too busy for a little theatrical display like this. But I hope, I'm sure, the two of you will get my blood pumping at least a bit, won't you? Entertain this tired old man for a while. As you adjust your mask, you flash a smile at him. You see him smile back. Give me an initiative roll. As in your head you suggest, or say, "Ready, Juliet?" As she gives you a smile and a nod. Yeah, let's show this guy how much we're worth. As okay, with an 8. As we will have a simple order. As you see him, and in an instant, hand on blade, he rushes across the battlefield to go and strike you. As he is going to do a quick draw. A little ability of his that'll give him some advantage. As with your AC, that shall hit. As he dashes across the field, his blade flying out rather quickly in an instant, as it catches you slightly off guard, but you are fast enough to reel yourself back and put your wakizashi between you and the strike, as he only does 4 damage to you.
Also, music.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I'm so fucking sorry. Forgive me and my hubris. And my fucking dumb ass.
Okay,
Thank you.
you are forgiven.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I added some music to the stabby track. But yes, as
Huzzah.
with that, he draws his blade rather quickly, and with the second move, his arm's still up from the slash. You see him just suddenly descend, dropping low on one leg as the other leg is going to go trip you. Give me an athletics check. You have so many fucking cards. Oh. Is the button press not working?
I'm thinking.
Ah, okay. I saw the mouse wiggling, I'm like, is it working? Is it not working? As with a +8, that'll total out to 17.
Spending a point.
As you spent the point, Crazy Fox, thank you for the $180. As with the, with that 4 as well. So let me think. That makes Juliet. Let's go to base Juliet real quick. Juliet +3. Yeah, Crazy Fox. I don't know what's up with that. Why it keeps classifying you as somebody else. But with that 4 added on, that is in fact enough for you to overcome this. As you see his leg, it starts flying towards your ankles to knock you, as you are able to expertly jump over it. And while in the air, you see him grab both hands on his blade as he tries to strike you while you're up. This one has no advantage because he didn't knock you down or anything. As with an 11, that won't be enough to hit you. As while in the air, you hold your blade up, making contact with his, as the force of his strike just slams you back down into the ground, but you stand strong. As with that, it'll be his turn, and now it is yours. As you land, you immediately go to swipe at his side, trying to take advantage of his blade still him not having yet returned to the neutral position. As you get a 17, you manage to slice him along the side. Roll me for damage. I think he's wiggling and it upsets me. As this is the Wakizashi, so that'll be 2 + 5, 7 damage. As you get a good slash in on him. Would you like to follow it up? Oh, so you're gonna go trip him? Alright, give me that athletics check. As we throw in a coin. Truly, Yojimbo's blessing shines upon you this day. As you get an 18. As you slam into his legs. If this was a lesser person, you would have easily knocked him flat. But you feel, even with his age, this man still has plenty of strength in him. And with the weight of his armor, he's able to resist your attempt to push him down. But of course, undeterred, you withdraw your leg and start swaying your way around him. As you're going to end your turn there. As from there, it'll go to Juliet. As Juliet is, well... How do I put this? She's going to prepare a spell. As she starts stepping back a little, magic weaving through her hands as she is going to prepare a spell strike for you. As next, it will return to his turn. Let me see something. Oh. As the gentleman grins at you, you see a bit of a look of entertainment on his face. Mostly, people may get caught off guard by his first moves and put him on the back foot. But for him, he's quite entertained by the fact that you guys are not just toppling over immediately. As he is going to prepare, blade in both hands, to hit you with an especially forceful attack. As with this, he is able to hit you. As he will get 2d10. Oh, whoops. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. As you will take 8 damage. As from the sheer force of this blow, you find yourself getting pushed back closer to the edge. As also, Raven, thank you for the +1 in chat. Very much appreciated. Let us give that to Kijo, glory that she be. Fox, one plus no deities. But as you slide back, you are still on your feet. As immediately, his attention turns to Juliet, going in to strike at her. As... Wait. Yeah, that actually misses. As he goes to swipe at her, you're a little surprised by how alert Juliet is. As she kind of waves her new clothing in front of her. Unfortunately, and much to, I'm sure, what will be Mimi's dismay, her clothes are sliced up a little. But in that, she is able to basically shrink her actual body away using the flowing and billowing of her clothing. As with that, Kijo, it'll be your turn. as you have been gifted a reroll by the mighty Foxy deity. You don't go after the Black Mage. As Kijo launches herself through the air, doing a somersault. As you land... as you will go to Relentless Strike him. Also, question, do you want to... just, for mechanic's sake, be right here instead of right here? Your call. Alright, so you will get an advantage from flanking. Let me double check Relentless. Yeah, that, on your first attack, for 2 focus points and a bonus action, add your mod. Rolls until your next turn. And attacks against you have advantage. As you step behind. Oh, roll one more time, because you'll have the flanking and the advantage gifted by Crazy Fox. Okay, so 8 plus 8. With a 16 plus 1, you will hit. Right, you add it on again. Right, sorry, Relentless. I was forgetting it adds on to that and not damage. So yeah, with 13, yeah, you definitely hit. You definitely hit. Yeah, no, slipped my mind. As, by the way, actually, you know what? Juliet is a wise woman. She will not use it just yet. So, for the first strike, you will deal 13 damage. As you launch yourself, you get a hard slash across his back. Him letting out a grunted pain of surprise as his eyes dart away from Juliet and towards you. As he's going to get a reaction out of this. As you do that, roll once more with advantage. As you go for that attack, you see him, blade in hand, also going to strike you. As he will get advantage on his roll. Can he beat you? If you were... He would have had a chance to beat you if you didn't have that extra +5. As 15 plus 13 definitely beats his +6. As Sokijo, he tried to counter-strike you, basically. He was attempted to turn your attack against you. As this will be a critical. As also, your blade ignites. Juliet, in this opportunity, setting your blade aflame. So, 2d6. If you would like to disarm him instead, yes, you may. As you will disarm him from this instead. As you will get 3 from Burning Hands. So you will ignite him for 12. And then another 12 damage, so 24 damage to him in total. As... for dramatic sake, his blade goes flying up into the air as it lands a good distance away. We'll say in this space over here. As you rush over. Are you going to be picking it up with a free hand? Or are you putting your blade away? Okay, so you're gonna hold it with one hand. Again, this is a straight up katana. It's not a wakizashi, so it's a bit heavier. You can't effectively dual wield these as well. But you're able to, yeah, you'll be able to free action pick it up then, as you go to grab it. He had spent his reaction trying to basically counter-strike you, so he can do nothing to get in the way of that. As in an instant, you bolt around him to go grab the blade as it hits the ground. In the crowd, relentless cheers. As you Dragon Surge for an extra action. And what shall you do, Kijo, Ender of Worlds? As that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With 8. You won't be able to swing all the way back around, but you'll be able to reach here. Oh, right, yeah. Sorry, the extra 3. My bad. Listen, I'm not perfectly versed in these abilities. Thank you for correcting me. As you maneuver your way back around him, as you take his sword in both of your hands, go to town on him. Still a 16, but come on. As unfortunately, with 16, that is just too little. As you relocate yourself. Going to strike at the last moment with your blinding speeds. He's able to raise up a gauntlet as you hit hard into his arm brace, knocking his arm away. As you step to the side and raise up to strike him again. As with a 17, you will absolutely hit. For 15. Actually 16, because it's him. And his sword. As you were able to notice, striking at him, again, letting out a little of surprise. His blade is made of a very fine quality, with writing along its along the side of the blade itself. No, it's purely to the damage. Basically, it's a fine quality sword. It's not direct, all-around stat up. His sword is nice, it's not that nice, basically. As you end there, He looks between you and Juliet. Ugh. Yojimbo saved me. As you see him put a hand on his hilt. On sorry, not his hilt, his sheath. As money spills from his purse, turning into a golden steam around him, before a blade of solid gil is formed in his hands. As, you know what, I will use these to enhance his value. As, to make the sword is 100 gold, and we'll say he evaporates 200 more. As he is going to try and strike at you. You had used Relentless, which means he will have advantage against you. As his first strike will falter. Close, but unfortunately no. As even in this furious state, you are able to hold up his sword, which... I get that, man. Dice be like that. As you offer him a look at sympathy, as if some cosmic force has fucked him over. But you feel the difference between a very finely crafted sword in your hand and the mystical blade he is wielding, as he'll go to strike once more. As this time he will hit. For 24 damage. As with that golden blade, you feel every ounce of gil plunged into it, empowering it. As with that, Juliet will start preparing another spell strike. As Kijo, you're not sure you can take another hit like that. As it'll go to your turn. As, with that strike, panting, looking at this guy, your mask falls from your face. You wince, as he looks at you, panting heavily himself, like this fight seems to have worn him out. But there's a very pleased expression crossing his own. As, with the Yojimbo mask crossing your face, you understand immediately that that sword is also a manifestation of Yojimbo's magic. It is a 300 gold gil blade. It will only last for a short while, which is to say roughly a minute. With extra investment can it be conjured longer. But you understand that with the 300 gold put into it, during this time, it deals 3d10. along with it being magical in nature, so lesser protections will not stop its ability to injure. Thankfully, the chant around the arena that prevents death and lethal strikes is stronger than this. Or else you might worry this man might accidentally kill you. As you change your stance, blade up, him moving to prepare to defend against you. You go to strike him. With an 18 plus 8, you will absolutely make contact. As that is 13 damage. As you get a good strike across him. That blade of gold getting ready to come back and defend him. As you go to strike him again before, in his own speed, he can try to defend himself. As 9 plus 8. 17's just enough to hit. Also, technically, there would have been one more damage onto that, like I said. So the last one was actually 19. And this one is 11. By the way, as your blade ignites, roll those 3d6 for me. As with your second strike, Juliet responds by igniting your blade. And with that extra 10, this man, cut up, burned, arguably humiliated. At least a samurai might feel that way. He goes down. Falling to a knee, he stabs the gold blade into the ground as you just hear a "I yield" from him. You can see in his trembling arms and legs, there would not be much difference between him going down in a real fight at this point. You don't think while he is still conscious. He is just merely quitting while he is still awake. That he could not have, at this point, put up a meaningful fight to you. As you also see him let go of the blade of gold. He lowers his head and makes a sign of surrender, as there is a roar that raises up from all of the arena around you. As you drop the sword, you see him let go of his own blade as it turns away into a useless golden smoke. As he slowly picks himself up, Juliet, rushing around, goes and grabs your hand as she holds it up high, like, look at the two of us, we are glorious. As, again, the entire arena erupts in cheers. No, that's definitely not the right song. As you are sweating terribly, exhausted, Juliet smiles back at you as in your heads you echo, and you wanted to see a play instead? Oh yeah, I know, right? This is way more worth it. As shakily he starts stepping over. Now, for all of you here, I'd like you to remember this level of excellence, as he motions to the two of you, could never be provided in somewhere as sheltered as Doma. As two of you, champions supreme of our Adventurers Tournament, you may make any request of the guild that we can reasonably supply you. One for each, of course. As with that, he gives you both a deep bow of respect. Juliet, grinning big. Well, maybe not a request. I wouldn't want to waste my prize on it. But maybe you could sponsor us for your champions bouts, right? I mean, if we trounce you, I'm not sure how ready you'll be for tomorrow. As you look around, you eye the blades on the ground like I could etch words into the ground. But it's our intention, as we so showed yesterday, looking at you with a grin, a glint of glory in her eyes. We intend to win every tourney this place has to supply. I see. Well, I can't make such statements lightly, but looks around at all the crowd, like, looking expectantly. I'll have to see that I'm not wounded. You did give me some rather brutal strikes, looking to you, Kijo. We'll have to make sure nothing is broken or can't be mended by tomorrow. If you'll walk with me, we can speak to the medics. As in your head you hear, and you say, Sukin, he'll be fine. The ritual is fine. I know I brought it, but I didn't use it. As, in your flusteredness, give me an insight check. As, while flustered and worried and panicked, a bit of clarity hits you that, this is a very prideful man, and from what you know of the Lord's bouts with him, he usually enters himself. Very rarely does he do it through proxy. And that, well, if he's injured, he just might have to have a proxy. As, with understanding, you nod, you understand. You will follow him along inside to his office as he sits down. If I remember right, you're Kijo, right? I've seen your band running around doing work every now and then. Is she a new member? Looking over at Juliet. So you're definitely increasing your talent. Well, I mean, not necessarily. I'm an open agent right now. Not that I'm uninterested, mind you, as she looks over at you, Akijo, like... No, I'm not saying no. I'm just not saying yes. In her eyes. As you stroke your chin, you notice, Lord Yorikobi, again, exhausted, beat up, bruised to shit. He moves a piece of paper and a quill over to you. Now, if your aim is for my sponsorship, your people are trustworthy, though you do work with Oda every now and then. If not him directly, at least those who pay patronage to him. If you can give me your word that your Tengu will apply for membership in the guild in an official capacity. Not that he need take on our work or change his habits. As a happy expression crosses your face, plain and bare, as Juliet smiles in return. It would be a little more than a little disgraceful to those who work under me, while I might jeer them in theatrics. Letting outsiders represent the collective might of Kugane's hired blades would be a tad disrespectful. You understand, yes? So if you can give me your word, and you truly wish for me to represent you, or for you to represent me, would be more appropriate to say. I think I could see myself having you two sponsored. As you start scratching down. In truth, Oda's offered to sponsor us as well, though personally, I prefer you. Fortunately, it's not in my capacity to speak on behalf of our Tengu. He reads that over, he thinks for a moment and nods. That is fair. If you, personally, would join the guild, and your friend here, I think that would be a fair enough compromise. You understand that our organization is not that formal. I merely represent the Adventurers Guild in Kugane. Every city's adventuring guild represents itself in its own way. We all collaboratively provide work for those who need it. As any promises I would make bear no weight, as they are my words rather than, as you pause, him seeming to understand and accept that immediately, preparing another proposal. As he aimed a little high trying to get your whole mercenary band to join the guild. But you start scribbling that out, grab another paper, and start writing down in response to his new proposal. As he does look at that, though. You do see a small smile cross his face and like a nod of, yeah, I understand. As, he seems to be speaking more to you than Juliet. You do see Juliet's eyes spreading around the room to the myriad trophies, little knickknacks from what seem to be the lord of the guild's last adventures. As you write, if it's in an official capacity for myself, that is also somewhat difficult, though I myself am not averse to it. Well, to work in an official capacity for the guild is very simple. We write down a paper with your identification on it. It's enchanted to be able to endure the elements, blades. In case the worst is to happen to somebody adventuring, there's a way to identify them and inform their loved ones. If you simply go through that procedure, you would be a member of the guild. And could potentially inhibit my capacity to operate alongside the yokai. Though I'm not our most sought-after commodity for some reason. As with that, you do see a small chuckle from him. Well, Delman Branding doesn't exactly care for dainty faces. Though your talents speak of somebody far more talented than even your Oni. I've seen them perform in tournaments in the past. I personally don't see it being in conflict of interests for you. There is no need for you to answer or suffer any orders from myself or other members. The only capacity in which it may be hypothetically problematic is if you are caught for criminal endeavors within Kugane. But in which case, we would revoke your license. So you're saying I can't be caught being female in public? That is difficult. Well, many of those samurai that Doma sends to patrol our streets may treat it like a crime. Here it is not. Personally, I would rather 100 like you on the streets than a single one of those slobbering idiots. So their messed up would not then be my own? I take very serious when they accuse those who are clearly undeserving. Well, I have to share my authority in defense of the city. They are not worth a damn. Only if you are truly accused and convicted of a crime will I revoke your license. And as a member of the guild, I would see it arbitrated by those I know would be impartial, not blinded by investment in seeing the guild's reputation cleared. Or those who like to lap at the boots of Doma. Juliet looks over at you, looks over at him. She was gawking at some more things. Well, I mean, personally, I don't lose anything. I'm an Imperial Magister. Hypothetically, I am already a part of the Adventurers Guild. All of the guilds within the Empire are coordinated through the Academy. As with that, there's a few blinks from him. I see. In that regard, then, well, it would only be your membership, Ijo, that I would be concerned about. But I mean, if I'm a Magister of the Empire and a member of the Adventurers Guild, by that right I am a part of your guild. And if I'm a member, I can properly represent you in a fight, and she'll be assisting me. Even if in reality I'm assisting her. As Juliet smiles and looks over at you like as a way to try to excuse you if you really do not wish to join the guild. As she looks deadly serious for a moment. Or rather, Kijo does. I have one question. As you write that, he looks at you. Ask it. As you start writing, I assume, Juliet looks curiously at your serious face, like, what could this possibly be? In that regard, that is, at your discretion. There are many who prefer aliases, and those who, after the fact, have just simply lied about who they are. Your group knows you as Kijo, so it would be, I'm sure, convenient for your group to identify you as such. If you have another name you wish to go by, it is not encouraged, but it is permitted. Aliases. Many are fond of them. Oh, actually, that's kind of, well, different from in the Empire. Our guilds require you to sign up with whatever Imperial Register has you named as. Kijo you are, then Kijo will be what is on your license. If you would like, he slides a piece of paper out. Generally gives a vague amount of information, gender, birthplace, place of origin, people to potentially contact, name, etc. Fill that out. And you would become an official Kuganin adventurer. And this guild will be your home. As you take a moment of, wow, that's very nice of this place. There's a bit of, as you look back to him, a bit of pride as, he takes note of your own expression. You can only imagine that, the sheet is kept this way at his discretion, more so than anyone else's. Yojimbo himself has something similar of me. Very well. As he gives you a nod, then tomorrow the two of you will be representing me. And do you have any requests in mind for the guild currently? You are the victors. We do not give a prize in such a straightforward sense. But if you wish for a particular relic or any favors that the Adventurers Guild can supply you, I'll do everything in my power to see it done. The others are very covetous of favors and bindings of honor that these tournaments bring. Why the Champions bout is so selective. As you point at Juliet, she needs better gear, and you shredded hers, a hat. Get her a nice hat. Oh, yes, right, your clothes. As you both look over Juliet, her clothes kind of sliced up. I believe we have a magister here that can repair your clothing. As for your request, looking at you, Kijo, I will see her supplied with the finest equipment this guild can provide. As for you, his attention turns to Juliet directly now. I mean, I was actually gonna ask the same thing as she, like, pats herself. But, I think I'd like to keep mine a secret from my partner here. As she gives you a bit of a cheeky grin. Though I think it's something you can get done in a day or two. If you're confident in that. So, let's get my clothes fixed up and, we'll be back later. Right, Kija? As she steps over, offering you a hand, like, are we gonna go? As you continue to stare at her with the gas face, after a while, her, like, brow furrows. What? Come on, I'm allowed to have secrets every now and then. Even if you are my favorite next to Hammer. Can't have everybody knowing everything. You saw what happened with Trin did earlier. Oh, but by the way, I'm really sorry about that. Listen, going on a double date and all of that was not my idea. I thought that I Want to Be Your Canary would be nice for them, you know, those two lovebirds, and, fighting's definitely more our thing, right? Next to Hammer? I mean, yeah, he's big, but come on. Listen, I'm just saying, I've known him a little longer. But, I mean, with this vacation, you're quickly becoming my favorite. Obviously. As the two of you head out, Yorikobi looking at you two like, alright, He decides not to interject into this almost lover's quarrel. As the two of you start making your way out, you find Sakura hanging around the entrance. Oh, there you two are. Well, another glorious victory for us. As Sakura will give a nod. You two ready to go? As Kijo, are you satisfied with your time here? Having trounced another tournament? Is a trophy? I'm sure I'm going to have to replace that. You would think, but thankfully, the Lord's men are quite disciplined, as your equipment is safely returned to you. You don't get his sword, though. He keeps that. That's his. As there's an awkward moment of just, here's your sword back. And also, on the side, there's a brief moment of stopping by a magister that magically mends Juliet's clothes. But yes, as you look past Sakura outside, night has fallen. It was getting dark as the tournament has gone on, but it's truly well in the late hours now. As you look up at the sky, it is sparkling with stars. Honestly, kind of peaceful tonight, besides the cheers and sounds of music filling the street. As you go along, you are able to see, as the others, numerous actors lining the roads, musicians. What did they call this? Girls' night? That was your turn of phrase, yes? Oh yeah, it's just a relaxing night of spoiling yourself with things you like, with good girlfriends. As Juliet explains, smiling over at the two of you. Sakura lets out a low groan and very visibly rolls her eyes at the phrase. I see. Well, we can't keep the others waiting all day. Besides, we have to brag, don't we? We're gonna be champions tomorrow. As you two will start making your way back, rather three with Sakura in tow. Rin, you and Kato will be making your way back. As, Mimi, were there any particular shrines you were heading to?
She knows none, so she would just be asking for shrines, and whichever one they guided her to, she would go there.
Given you're a foreigner and, people would make, certain assumptions of you, you would be led back to a shrine you had been at before. So, Juliet, should I take this as meaning you aren't planning to ask? Ask what? As cuts. At which point you would be shown to Tsukuyomi Shrine, and you know who's staying here at night.
Yeah, no. She's like, no. She said she would avoid. She's not going in.
As such, they do also offer, there is a small shrine to Yojimbo at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, she'll go there.
As you do, shortly after Kijo and crew have left, you step in. It's just, it looks very much like the one back in Melmond and many others, though styled in a Kuganon fashion. What stands out to you is, again, a small shrine with a pay box and an idol to Yojimbo on it.
Yeah, she'll put in 1 platinum.
As you put in a platinum, it clatters into the offering box. Is there anything you'd like to say or do?
I need information for trying to beat Celera. I don't know where to go or who would help me. If you could just guide me, just like a little hint to know what to do, please.
As you say that, roll a d20. Alright then. You hear a little snickering behind you. If you're looking for somebody to ask those questions, you're not gonna find any answers there, buddy.
Oh. Hi. Funny seeing you here.
I sleep here. I'm an adventurer after all.
Oh, right. Right. I thought you would maybe keep dressing up as a guard and maybe go somewhere a little bit more fancier.
Ugh, no, guards smell awful, and if you're anybody who's anybody, I mean, you're gonna get the stink eye if you're Bellman guard around here, believe you me! But no, if you're looking for somebody to pray to, on answers for things like that, you are definitely praying to the wrong man. As she, paused for a moment, looked at the statue, looked back at you.
I mean, this is the first shrine I found. I figured I might as well try. Like, maybe they wouldn't help, but maybe a little hint or something, right?
Ah, that's so cute. You think they have the answers to things like this?
They don't?
No. You see, many, if not all, if you're asking me at least, the gods that beckle our sky and demand our faith and devotion aren't worth jack squat.
Wouldn't happen to know who Celera is, right?
Oh, well, you see, I am an enlightened individual who does.
Really? Wait. Wait, what? Why do you know her?
Well, them, and I don't really know them more. I've ran into an annoying little potato that just seems to keep getting herself into trouble.
Wait, you're friends with?
Ew, no. She's way
Okay.
too boring for me.
Yeah, so, Delirious took something pretty important to me, and, we're trying to figure out how to stop them.
Oh, well, I mean,
And
if it's a thing, I don't know what Zelira would want with it.
They're my family. They're my family.
Oh, they're
I'm-
fucked.
What? No. There must be a way to stop it, right? Like, some other scion maybe that can, fight against them, or some artifact that can beat them up. I don't know. Just something.
Oh, no, that would be really funny. If there was something like that around, I would have taken it for myself by now. Like, really? Come on.
But-
Uh,
Be
they were try-
something we can do, right?
If you're asking me, they're worse than dead.
Mimi's getting pale.
But if you're also asking me, you could try supplicating yourself to the great and divine benevolent will. Oh, great is it that reigns above all, and never fucking answers.
to do. I don't want them to stay there. They have their armor, their gear, and I think that's how they're controlling. Maybe is there a way to find it and take it away from them?
No, that's not how that works, kiddo.
Okay, she's like blanking out.
As
Uh,
you're blanking out, you're going, you see her, like, leaning in, getting close to your face, a little tap on your head. Hello, anybody home? I didn't break you that bad, did I? Come on, I didn't even set you on fire or anything.
there has to be a way, something. Maybe you just don't know it yet. Maybe she's like bunch of like thoughts just passing through her head, just trying to figure out something. Okay. Someone must know something.
You're trying to figure out things from time before time. Well, not literally, but you know, before gods were gods, so... Good luck with that. That's really cute.
I'm gonna go now.
Oh? So soon?
Well, he's not gonna help me, so I guess I can leave. I'm gonna try in the next shrine. Maybe.
Oh, trust me, you're not gonna hear anything from them either.
I'm still gonna try.
And enjoy the silence. I think every god has time to bow and scrape to every little prayer. That's adorable.
Still pale, but she's gonna smile back. Good night.
Ugh. Your face looks disgusting like that. Seriously, kid.
Smile will stay.
As
And
she
she will stop.
just like
thinking.
visibly just has a frown on hers of just like somebody who stepped in something. Before she just kind of waves you off.
She'll head off.
As you do, going to any other shrines you can find over the night, you can offer your prayers. There are no responses, and requests for signs. Nothing leaps out at you as being directed by the divine. And no prayers or gods descending like back in the Empire with the Triad coming in the Cathedral or Suzaku communing directly with Trin.
How late is it?
It's getting pretty late in the day. Again, dark out already. At this point, street performers are starting to wind down.
She's gonna hang out a bit in the beach. Just take a moment to like put herself back together before going back to the place.
Alright. As for all who be... not long after each other, Trin, you will be arriving with Kato as, while walking back, you will come across Nihilus and Hecate.
Oh. I'm guessing the competition and everything went well?
An upset. Beat the reigning champion.
Oh, come.
That's a big...
You could at least show them the prize.
Good. anything. Yes, he pulls out the adamantine cook's tools, I guess.
Those are fancy.
Adamantine. No good for hurting people, but phenomenal. I could probably cut through a horse's bone, like leg bone, in like a second with this.
I mean,
Look at that.
not with that attitude.
As you
You'd be
do look them
surprised.
over, I would consider them an improvised weapon. Quality of a dagger, at least. With some ability to overcome things due to what they're made of. But yeah, they're not really a good tool for a fight.
Amongst some other things, some of that powder Mimi found, some gold, and adoration, I suppose. Very nice. Honestly.
Those are very... what's the word? Unique, I'd like to think. I don't know, I've never been at a palace or anything quite so fancy before. Trin, did you have anything like that back home?
Probably not this specific mineral and make, but probably close to fancy. Where's Mimi? Didn't she go to the competition with you?
We did. We accompanied her to a local library to help her with some searching she was doing, but it came up empty. I felt it would, but still worth a shot.
Okay.
Also reinforce the fact that we can't read dope.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question, but thankfully you said that. So
It was a bit of an
wow.
illness. Bit of an illness. Art. She went to go ask the local gods for some kind of sign, I suppose. She should be alright. She knows to avoid Tsukuyomas.
Now that I think about it, it's not really specific goals she should be avoiding. I ran into somebody while waiting for the theater. I didn't say ran into, more so they found me. I found Nyx.
Oh, thank God, the answer was Mateus. He
I
seems
mean-
he seems relieved for a moment. It's just then he just has the realization just flows over his face like, wait.
Nyx is
He is. He's motioning you to continue.
It seems like Nyx is in her own little bit of a gallivanting vacation of her own, but I am kind of worried about the fact that she is here and why.
Who's there? Am I gonna turn a corner and see Humbaba next?
I don't know.
As you turn the corner, Humbaba arrives.
This
I
is
really,
bullshit.
I really wanted to set her on fire again, but I didn't want to ruin a trip to the theater, and Kato was getting tickets.
Wearing
Why-
a yukata somehow.
I had to exercise a lot of restraint.
You were gonna start a fire in the theater.
He pats her on the shoulder. He pats her on the
Look,
shoulder.
look, the theater, the fact that it was a theater would have been, that wouldn't. Look, I restrained myself, is what I'm trying to tell you. I knew that if I burned the theater down, that was going to be bad, so I restrained it by not setting Nyx on fire.
Kato looking vaguely distressed before, like, alright, that makes sense. Alright, I accept. Everything's fine.
I'll just pat her on the shoulder. I'm very proud of you for showing restraint.
Thank you.
I can't say I would have done the same.
And that is where fate flipped the coin, and thankfully it landed on heads, and that's what they call. Anywho, point is, Nyx is out and about in town, and I mean, I was able to get some semblance of answers from her, but she's also the kind of person that speaks in riddles and frivolities, and I don't much care for that. That's where I found out where Hades and Anuo are.
Oh yes,
What?
you did mention that.
Mm-hmm.
How? I don't. What's important is you. It's right, right? This is a trick.
Huh? What?
This map of yours is right, right? This isn't a trick by Nyx.
I have nothing to really say that it is, and nothing to say that it isn't. Only that it's on the other side of the map.
Well, you can at least show us it, right?
Yeah, I can point to it on the map once we get the chance to see some. I could always also confirm with Lord Eli when I get the chance.
Oh, we actually, you know, he just like puts his hands together and just takes a deep breath. Until Nyx and you burn something down, I elect to ignore this development.
Mm-hmm. That's what I did.
As you do show the map though. Nihilus, you do look over it. Two of the places it points to you have been to. Back in apparently. Specifically, it's very like toward the mountain, where you think about the Hero's Cave, and that pit, and the other where those ruins were along the way, along with a few other points.
I've trodden we've all trodden two of these places already. Huh.
Mhm.
One's very close to. This is accurate. These aren't death pits.
I mean, I've never been that far, so I don't know. That's why I was going to ask Professor Eli.
Well, suppose nothing else, we have more destinations to go investigate. Well, you did good, Trent. You did real good.
No thank yous are necessary.
There's a sarcastic clapping from Hecate. Very sarcastic, slow clap as Kato puffs up his chest. Well, I'm very proud of you. Good job.
And it seems like that good deed can be rewarded by a melon filled with alcohol that is in there.
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, now it's been in there for a whole day. It's going to be super infused.
It'll be interesting. We should probably wait for the others, though. I bet Hammer's already dying in there already, waiting to cut it open.
As
Probably.
you guys mentioned that you start like going forward through the gate, etc. You're at and getting in the yard now. Nihilus, you see something distressing.
What is the distress?
There is a melon and bottles scattered around in front of Boko. Boko is looking very content.
That wasn't the booze melon, was it?
While they're just standing there, Trin's just like, step, step, step. Their ears are like lowered. Step. Boko. Boko. Sweetest. Purest. Boko.
Boko lazily opens an eye. A very pleased queh coming from her.
It's too bad I don't have like a slowed down version of the fucking or just slow it down to 50% speed. Okay, anywho. Just like, sweetest. Boko. They just like take its big fluffy cheeks. Did you eat my melon?
As there is another very soft, pleased queh. As you feel her body jostle slightly, holding her from a hiccup.
There's that look into Boko's lazy eyes, and there's that smile, and there's like a nodding of the head. Of course you did. Of course you did, you fucking bird. Open your mouth and give it back! He just opens Boko's mouth.
Okay, it's right.
Sticks
Take
their
some.
hand and give it back!
And there's the
Pick up and
smell
pull.
of melon and alcohol.
Just-
And get away from the bird.
As Hammer steps out, melon with beer bottles in hand. Hey, what's going on out here?
Why did Boko eat the alcohol Why did they eat the buzz melon?
I think she was kind of stressed out. We were waiting for a while. Ito told us to go somewhere secluded, so I brought Boko along. I thought it might be a little rough.
What?
Nothing happened, and Boko was starting to get really bored. So, yeah, motions to the melon. Don't worry, bought a new one, though, as he holds up a new melon.
Oh, good.
It's gonna take a whole nother day to infuse.
Okay, he's still just has Trent picked up. It's all right.
No, I was down at the beach. There was a guy trying to sell a few of these.
Oh,
So that's
they
a
sold
whole
them.
They sell those.
Well, he didn't seem like a store kind of guy. He kind of like set down a blanket and had a bunch of melons. And was like, buy a melon, 5 gold, and I was like, yeah, Boko ate the alcohol melon, I feel kind of bad.
Well, fortuitous, I suppose, but why were you waiting what?
No, Kijo told me to go somewhere secluded, with a little bit of muscle in case. No idea why. As training your
Strange.
gears slowly grind, remembering what Kijo said about Hammer's armor.
If what Kijo said is true, which I don't see why she would be lying, it could be because apparently your armor is looking for you.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I kind of don't get it. Armor doesn't have a will of its own, does it?
Didn't show up.
Just puts Trin down.
Well,
Puts his head, rubs the sides of his head. Just his temples just. Okay.
And
look, I just want this to be a vacation too, Nihilus. That's why I was looking forward to that melon.
I imagine you just go over to Hammer, like, give me the new melon before Boko can consume it.
Yeah, they just grab the melon and go inside.
Doesn't even
Wait, is
stop
it another booze melon?
Yes.
Oh fuck yeah, it's another booze melon.
Yeah, Hammer got a new booze melon from a dude hawking them on the beach.
He now just motions with one hand to the others to come in as he goes to go pet Boko.
As you
That
go
one
to...
hasn't got catnip.
That is a true tragedy. There's no catnip inside it.
Yeah, it's
As everybody's getting settled in, while you are petting, 3 more figures arrive. As, before we get to this, I need to pee. I will be right back. I'm so very sorry. I'll be
right.
back in flesh.
new booze melon.
Booze melon. It's like, oh wait, is it time for Trin to be a raging alcoholic again? Here we go. Is it time for Trin to be an alcoholic again?
What's important is that we're all going to get slammed. Great.
Heck yeah.
So you're not going to ask me, Juliet? Really, the silent treatment, now, of all times? I thought we were friends, but apparently you've decided to mock me with your own lifeless tongue. How dare you? Re.
Re.
Wah.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking damn it.
Wonderful.
God damn it.
Silliness aside.
Yeah. Man.
Greetings, friends,
know.
family, Linbots, viewers.
Yeah.
I feel like I could have done a little better trying to keep the hype going that fight, but I hope it was still entertaining.
It was wonderful.
I think it went very well. You forced him to bring out his trump card by getting rid of his sword. He was like, yeah, this is just a fun little tournament thing. I'll fight you guys regular. Oh, fuck, my sword's gone. Well, now I'm upset. And now you've taken my sword.
Hey.
What the fuck?
I didn't expect him to go Super Saiyan when I took his sword.
He paid $300 to fight you. Think about it this way. You made Yojimbo $300 today. $350 today. You put
He
50 in
paid
the box.
$300 to lose to me.
Correct. But yes, as the ladies return, Nihilus, you're petting Boko as you hear the gate open and close again. Juliet and Kijo looking very tired. Sakura looking her usual indifferent self.
Mouse also looks tired. Like tired.
Oh man, your stuff go that bad?
He holds up an adamantine meat cleaver. We won.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah, we did great. As Sakura just walks straight inside. Something happened? Is there a reason Boko has a melon in front of her?
You ate the beer melon.
No!
Hammer bought another one.
Oh, okay. All's well that ends well.
And every problem we've dealt with seems to be conveniently on Kugane.
Every problem? Mateus is here?
You, Nyx, not yet, but I'm not gonna, I'm just expecting it. I'm gonna say, I just expect it. I'm sure Titania's around the next corner, too. Fuck
she a
it.
problem?
Who knows?
Is it-
Even Hammer's possessed armor is walking around somewhere.
Wait, what?
He just like puts his face in the bird.
You bury your face in the bird. Have they done anything?
He just shrugs.
As in your head you
Entire
do.
head sunk inside.
Oh, so did Chaos Shard find him? You feel Boko in sympathy nuzzling against you drunkenly.
He pulls his face out of the fluff. No, nothing happened apparently. Hammer's still perfectly fine.
As Kijo is very visibly keeping some distance as she's like, interesting. Yeah, that's pretty weird. So it just showed up and left? So it does not wish to find him, you hear in your head from Kijo.
And you were going to mention the armor when? Does it talk? Did you talk to it?
Oh yeah, that's actually a good question. Did it talk? When it made the princess stop asking me out.
Uh,
Listen!
eh, Fine. Fair. Okay. It's fine.
Come. I felt it was a matter for Hammer. Turns out it wasn't a matter for anybody if it didn't show up, right?
Yep. It's not a problem because it's not here. Nix and
Listen.
you aren't problems either, since they've yet to blow anything up. Mateus is absolutely a problem, but he's on here anyway.
So it would seem. It wanted me to wear it. Wait, what? How would it even fit you? That armor was pretty huge. Pretty huge.
Well, at least we've seen her uncle.
Which is flattering, in a way. Ah,
Well,
Hey,
I'm glad.
maybe a little flattering. Let's never put that armor on though, okay?
Mhm.
Oh, I have of course no desire to surrender my body and mind.
Good. Glad. Very glad for that.
Unlike Seiji, I have no need for its power.
You're plenty strong, it's true.
Yeah, really, she, with, tiny bit of help, has trounced like 2 tournaments so far.
I'm not even surprised. I had no
And-
doubts.
We've got a 3rd tomorrow.
I'm sure. I'm sure that's already in the bag too.
I expected you in the stands, or in the participants.
Things keep piling up and distracting me.
Yeah, where
I
were you
will.
anyway?
With Mimi and the Kate. No library. In some vain attempt to find out something. Didn't matter. Couldn't read any books. Before you ask, no, I don't know where Mimi went. Well, she went to a shrine. I don't know where she is.
Of course. You know what? Nihilus puts a hand on your shoulder. Understandable. A long-forgotten god whose name has only been, but recently come known to you, seems to desire your death. Yeah, all of that and, have you considered having a drink? With great fervor. Maybe 2 drinks. Maybe
No.
a keg. Just an entire keg for yourself, Nihilus.
Oh. If I told anyone back at House Nocturne the things I've been doing, they would not a one would believe me. Well, maybe a few would believe me.
Oh, I'm sure they believe some of it.
If you don't have kegs, I'll settle for a melon. For now.
Might I provide? Which, might I add, I would appreciate answers for, though I'm not one to imagine you have them. Let's clear our hearts and minds of answers today. Have a drink. Like, seriously, oh my god. Juliet, like, throws up her hands briefly before looking toward the door and stepping towards it.
Should probably call Lily home. Perhaps she could use one too.
You and Kijo will head inside. As inside, everybody is like, Melon, Melon, Melon.
Please don't smash it with a stick like the beach. I'd like to enjoy whatever's inside it.
That'd be a waste of melon. It'd be everywhere.
Mm,
Though I might
I'll
need
s-
help getting the bottles out.
so, we'll figure it out. I was gonna ring up Mimi.
Ring, 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 ring. Beach Mimi, beach Mimi.
Yeah.
Are you still investigating the shrines? Everyone's back home. Looking to relax. We looking to open up that melon.
Oh, sure. I'll be right there. You can start without me though.
I'll make sure to save you a couple big slices.
Okay.
As end of the night, all of you guys gathered around, having some melon to drink and enjoy. Is there any conversations you'd like to have?
You see Malice take like a wedge, I guess, of this melon and just he eats it so ravenously. You think he's been starved for 3 months. Just it's gone. It's just fucking out.
Absorbed.
Oh gods, I needed that. Mm. He goes to reach for another.
As Trin, Ijo, I see the Deathseeker is still unaccounted for. Have fun with that. Ijo takes a seat.
Yes.
Everybody starts claiming their slices of melon. Juliet
Just
goes
take
for an
something.
especially large slice of it.
We say something Mimi, of course. If that's I just sighs and just I feel like I'm 40. Is this what it feels like to be old and full of responsibility?
Hmm.
When you
mean-
came in, Kijo, you did not see the chains.
I mean, at the end of everything, we can only do our best for Mimi. The rest is up to her. Right?
I can't tell if I'm just too soft or if Sachika's soul crystal is infecting me some way.
Hmm.
Ultimately, yes. You all hear from Kijo. As you think about it, you're unsure, but you don't feel like you've lost any sense of self, but then again, maybe you just wouldn't be able to notice. I hate to say it. There's, one thing I learned. No matter how much cheer and help you offer, somebody doesn't want it, they don't want it. As Hammer just, like, looks at the melon a bit sad for a moment, and then takes a big bite out of it.
Hmm.
But, yeah, what have you guys been up to? I, sat around near the beach most of the day. Something about my armor. Looking over at Kijo. Never showed up, though.
Hmm.
Monkey competition wasn't even a contest. Well, don't know who that reigning champion was, but seems that they need to figure out something new to put out.
What did you even make?
Well, we couldn't get 1-to-1 for what the Fae usually cook with, but we found substitutes thanks to Kate reading it out. Mimi made some amazing drink called she dubbed it the Drunken Moogle. Very tasty. I made bear meat, sweet rolls, other things I can't quite remember right now. But we won. And the chefs were happy.
And what about you, Juliet? How'd your little date with Kijo go?
Well, we have the Champions bout tomorrow thanks to our amazing showing.
Oh. Is that the one that was hard for Kijo to get into?
Kijo, you see Juliet looking over at you like, is that the one? As, you know that one is hard for everybody to get in. The one you're explicitly kept out of is the Samurai Tournament. But, well, I mean, yeah, you really should have seen how it all went down. Honestly, most of those adventures were jokes.
Well,
Well, maybe you're stronger than you thought you were.
I'm sure Kijo is as strong as I think she is. And just because I'm getting better doesn't mean I'm bad. I'm just
No.
not as magically blind as you guys are growing. I've got a new technique though. As in your heads. Champions is difficult. You have the honor of being the first women nominated.
Oh? What's that mean?
Means we're going down in the history books when we win too.
Congratulations.
Oh.
I'm sure if I bothered someone, if I put on the air of I was samurai, they'd probably respond to me. I wouldn't want to do that though.
Sir Kobe made quite a bit of a show of it.
We were. Is that the one in the red armor?
Oh, yeah. That one. The leader of the mercenaries, yes.
There's also a nod from Kijo.
Perhaps she's not a bad sort after all.
How much longer until the samurai bout?
Day after tomorrow?
As like there's a brief pause. Yeah, that was it.
Final day?
I look forward to seeing how these samurai hold up.
Does Kijo still need a sponsor?
As you remember the attempt to sign up Nihilus, and how she was all but directly told no.
Even if I'm convinced that if the actual Emperor of Doma told them to let her in, they'd still try and find a way to kick her out of it before she had a chance to jump.
Well, we don't really know that until we try, do we?
We
There's
did.
ears that perk up. After all, the Emperor of Doma before was my father and is now my uncle. I think maybe with a convincing word and some coin, it might be rather easy to sponsor Kijo into the bout, if she's willing to accept the help of a noble.
As from Kijo. Something to that effect, but it's all but strictly forbidden for women to enter. I displayed my blessing from their god, and the door remained closed.
Yeah,
They-
you didn't
they
have the
had
right
it.
man behind you.
I was standing behind her.
But were you trying to sponsor her?
I wasn't sure what was happening.
I rest my case.
No. They accused Kijo of stealing that mask from your Jimbos. The audacity of it all. Are there also bottles of booze? It's just a melon.
There's
I think
bottles
those
too.
bottles were pulled out.
Yeah, he's been Nas been filling his glass.
Look, all I'm just saying is that I can disguise myself and replicate someone almost perfectly as long as I've seen and heard them, and this is something we can take advantage of. But if the idea is poppycock, then I won't even bother. Forget I asked.
Not an impossibility. Though, was your goal not to avoid drawing attention to yourself? Why stick your neck out?
Maybe I want you to owe me a debt. Can't figure out what kind of debt, I don't know. Seems like something you've really wanted to do. Besides, as long as nobody knows it was me, is it really sticking my neck out? If anything, I'm sticking out someone else's neck. They can worry about the possible imposter once we're long gone.
It is. I had something of a plan. Kijo's eyes widen up for a moment. As there are a few curious looks from Hammer, Kato, Juliet. Oh, what kind of plan you thinking up there? Wait, I'm an adventurer now. Yurikobi would probably get quite upset as a look of confliction starts coming over Kijo's face.
All the more reason to expound upon your plan. Not like
Oh, it's quite simple, really. They don't want to let me in. I was going to force them to make me leave.
I mean,
I like this plan. But do you actually want to join him?
I was going to jump into the ring from the stands, yes.
What if you didn't have to jump? What if Trent's plan actually works?
I'd have to do a good scout of the area. Make sure anybody I'm trying to pretend to be isn't here. Might be a bit too much to pretend to be my uncle, but I could probably imitate one of the more higher ranking nobles in Doma.
A strange risk, but there's something odd about it to me, as Kijo gets a thoughtful look across her face. You know, honestly, it doesn't. Both seem like they'd work in their own weird ways. If Trin's half as good as lying as she usually is.
I'm
I
an
mean-
excellent liar.
That puts you in a bit of danger, and I'm trying to figure out why I care.
That is interesting. Why do you? If anything happens to me, that would make you quite happy most of the time. Worst case scenario, I get figured out, taken away from everybody, and dragged back to Doma.
Indeed.
You wouldn't get right back to town because we would tow our way back to the boat and leave. That'd be one way to end the vacation, I suppose.
And then you'd be there to go where... then you'd be there when I go to kill everyone, yes. I don't see any
Yeah.
of the downsides here. But I don't like it. I don't understand.
You know, I have experience with a lot of different kinds of people. And I've noticed that when people are often confused by these kinds of things, it's because they feel what's known to the layperson, I suppose, a sense of camaraderie.
No, it can't be that.
Takes
Probably
a
just
drink. Sips his drink.
No, definitely not. As,
Really?
you deny that, there's also a little elbowing from Katsu on Yukijo, like, with a dumb grin on his face. Well, I mean, Trin can be a little infectious.
Yeah. I crawl into you and fester like a blistering wound.
Ah, come on, you're not the worst all the time. You're at least fun to tease. Juliet speaks up. There was this morning, too.
Ah, my tongue!
What the
As
fuck
you
happened to you?
accidentally bite your tongue, Trin.
You okay?
I bit like my tongue on the boba.
I tried to bite the water and it hurt.
I bite the melon a bit.
As all of you think back to this morning and Kijo's little rampage.
You'd be surprised how many good friends I have that started out trying to stab me.
Look, if we ruin this property, Sakura's gonna get in trouble.
Actually, what
Fuck.
happened? I only remember the before and after.
I mean, I don't know. I was in the little library
So-
coat, maybe.
I summoned the Sword of Light, or Darkness. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know where the blessing came from anymore. I don't know what gave it to me, or if it's even a blessing. I'm gonna
It
be
seems
honest.
It seems like you summoned the thing, and I guess something triggered in you, Kijo, that made you want to take it from him.
And you did for a moment.
And then Nihilus, I think, you put it away, and then you kind of came back. That's the rougher end of it, from my view.
Not before giving me a good gashing. By the way, I've already forgiven you for that, in case you're wondering.
Yeah,
Just
and
pouring another drink.
you tried to put her to sleep and all that, Trin.
Yeah, I tried to do that. It worked the first time. It didn't work this time.
You know, we're good enough to get her head on her shoulders.
Mm. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I didn't really know I could even do that.
As you guys hear, Anima wanted it. She's never done that before. The noises became undeniable in mere instants after the blade was near at hand.
Hmm.
So, good to know to probably avoid bringing that back out for a little while.
I don't even know how to bring out mine.
I don't know how to explain it. I thought that if I could summon it, that maybe something could come of it. Some epiphany, something.
Wait, you have
I
one too?
wanted it.
Well, yeah, I'm a warrior of light.
I don't know. You said a lot of things. I'm confused about so
Actually,
much.
you know, Trin, do you want to flex it?
No.
Okay.
Well, all I know is that I wanted it to happen very, very much. I needed it to happen, and then he just like throws his hand out like down there in my hand.
As you contemplate it, Nihilus, you do remember something inside you responding to your desires.
Something made it happen. Something deep down. I don't know.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm not a professional here. Okay, finally speaks up. But don't all of you have that related to your, she does air quotes, blessings?
Oh no.
I don't know. Yes. I don't know why mine was one of darkness and the other one's got ones of light, but
That part aside, it sounds like that thing responding to your want wasn't exactly a blessing of light or dark or these things of myth. But it's not entirely dissimilar to how I met Diabolos.
it's a voice in the darkness, a woman's voice. I
had not heard a
What it
woman's
was.
voice, but my malcontent reached him, and he answered.
Well, if that's the case, then it's just a matter of what deity it was.
Mine mostly stopped me from turning into a corrupted demon beast. I didn't get a sword out of it. I had to get those myself.
Hmm.
It still sounds like a pretty good deal. The voice. I thought it was the will, but I don't think it was anymore. I don't know what it was.
No, I know it certainly wasn't Shizaku. Ow.
It asked me something, and I can't remember what it asked me.
Well,
Not being a fleshwork monster is nice, certainly.
just spitting out watermelon seeds like a little machine gun.
As they like land scattered on the floor in front of you. And Julian's just like, oh, gross.
Really couldn't get a bucket.
They probably would have like spit it onto a little plate or something. Trin is not
Yeah.
a lady. They also would have like taken the kimono, like they like under there. There's probably like some like binding, so they just like take off the top part of the kimono, just lower it down, so all you see is like collarbone and arms and like the chest wrapping. And they're just like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I'm lounging right now.
I'm lounging, freaking sitting cross-legged on the chair like a freaking degenerate. This is the princess.
Princess of Doma.
No.
Yep.
Graceful, elegant, sober.
Not for long.
No. All this talk of monstrous flesh warping, magic swords, and voices in the dark abyss. I think I'm enjoying myself here, to be honest. I can't remember the last time I relaxed.
As you ponder that, from Kijo's own ponderings echoing in your head. So, if I were to fashion a guess, there's very few things I know the bound beast anima to despise.
Look for real cool name. By philosopher.
Anima has only given me one clear task. He wishes to see the Scion slain. Should I be worried about that?
Refine hammer. Your armor I don't know about.
I've been made to perish. Strangely, no. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I'm still technically one from everything coming together.
You're different hammer. It's like Belias, but you're not stuck in a book.
Yeah, what about Belias? We gonna kill him?
No. You were there when I talked to Lord Bot. I'm not gonna kill Belias.
As more bits of melon are spat out.
4 watermelon seeds. Just within
You
the
get
brink
a
of
butt. Can you please get a bowl or something?
It's on the plate, look!
As Nihilus, you have a plate with melon seed being held to your face.
Are you telling me you just fucking swallow them like a heathen?
Yes.
It wasn't
How you
matter I
get a-
wish to speak on to you
How
on
you get a
some point,
watermelon in your stomach?
but you make yourself strangely difficult to talk to at times. As you say that though, Trin, Kato's just like, you can have a watermelon grow in your tummy?
No, you can't.
As just from Juliet and Hecate in unison, just low groans.
Well, you are both perfect for each other. He like closed his eyes and he said that. He just used the spitting. He just slowly opens them. And who? I'm sorry, Kijo. Whom did you wish to speak to? Us, me, Hammer, Boko.
I don't think it's a good idea to talk to
Sweet.
Boko right now. She's a little bit drunk.
She's hammered.
Garland. Well, chaos.
Sloshed.
I mean, if you want to have a talk, I got nothing but time. And it's just a question of do you want to talk about it in front of everybody, or he like motions to the library or to the door. Did you want to have it privately? Yeah, you're always available, but it's more finding a moment where it's not going to just kill your mood. Kill my mood? Can't kill my mood. I'm invincible, as he, like, taps a fist on his chest.
Miles gives him a side eye, but then just. Yeah, he actually is. He looks to Kijo.
Kijo looks around, your eyes falling on Trin, spitting out more fucking seeds. You choose to ignore Trin.
Gods, I don't. That's above the line. Give me the strength. How old? Where did you even pick up that idea of those seeds?
Huh?
That's completely untrue in every conceivable way.
I don't want a melon
You-
growing in my tummy.
It's not physically possible, Kato.
You never know. Mages are crazy.
It's not magic. It's just a watermelon.
I mean, even if it's not possible, the seeds can make your tummy hurt. Because your body can't really pass them. So they kind of, well, I was told when I was younger that if you ate the seeds, the melon would grow in your tummy, and that's why your stomach hurts when you swallow a lot.
As Kato visibly cringes.
I've been eating them and I feel fine.
I mean, I guess everyone's stomach is different. I think after a while, there's no way that can happen. There's nothing in our body that would even make a hospitable environment for a seed to grow anyway. But it was still a nice little tale to tell children so they wouldn't swallow the seed and then they wouldn't whine about their stomach's hurting later.
You know, I think I'm ready for some sleep as Hecate starts walking by.
If you're thinking I genuinely believe it, I don't.
Oh, okay, it's all made up. Good. As Kato visibly relaxes.
As she walks by now, she goes, "Good night, Kate."
Good night, Nihilus. Juliet seizes the chair.
But let's say it was true. Would you want to take the chance? I wouldn't.
No, never. I would never want to do that. You live, you learn. Juliet kind of shrugs.
How would you get the melon out? It's in your stomach. You can't birth a melon.
Move your hand, please.
Just oops. Who moves their hand?
My hand is right by my token, so.
But
Thank you, sorry, it covers the chat and I can't move the screen without it erasing my writing.
oh,
Sorry.
it's okay.
Oh yeah, that'll happen sometimes. As during all of this, you guys relax, enjoying your drinks and melon. And melon.
Trin's been slowly, like, increasingly wobbling with each slice of melon they're eating.
As Ijo's
Really
looking
can't
across,
handle
like,
it,
just
can
kind of turns on the seat. I just imagine she props herself up on her knees and puts her hands on the back of it like a child. Just, I have been wondering about that, actually. I don't feel any animus for you. And even when your other shard manifested its crest. Huh. Yeah, it is pretty weird. I mean, if, like, you were told to kill us, you think it'd be just as, you know, get angry when we're around. Maybe it's not that angry at us, and it just wants us to die? I assume perhaps Anima wasn't taking an interest, though this morning suggests Anima's quite active.
Huh. He takes another drink.
Hmm.
Wait. If Anima is desperate to kill Science,
Possible she doesn't hate you in particular?
doesn't hate him, but wants them dead. No. You tried to kill me. I saw it. You wanted me dead.
I mean, Oh, did she? Maybe.
Yeah, what you?
Kind of weird. Maybe it's like that, like, cold-blooded assassin, nothing personal kind of energy. But then she also got you went kind of crazy this morning. I'm gonna level with you. I only know she wanted the sword or something in it.
You see Nihilus like look at his right, like his empty hand, like a glass in one, and empty in the other. He looks at it. Oh, damn it! This isn't from a scion, is it?
Are you a scion?
Just puts his head, like, just slaps himself in the face. Just, oh,
Oh, fuck.
this wasn't a gift from the scion.
I'm not alone, am I? Are you a scion too, buddy?
I am not a scion, Ham.
You're a scion. You're a scion. Am I a scion?
You're an idiot.
I think I'm gonna sigh on a little. As Julia lets out a very loud sigh.
I don't think I'm a scion. I have so many questions for Suzaki. Like, why red? My hair is blue.
You're not, it's...
What if I
Oh.
had, like, pink hair? What would pink hair look like on me?
Oh my god, I'm back in my village.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Papa goes over and, like, goes to pat your hair and, like, fluff it up. Technically, yes.
It's
A
so
scion of a long
girly.
line of Doman tyrants.
It's so girly.
Oh, I think it looks absolutely adorable.
Do you?
Uh,
I feel like I don't know. if
hold
you
on, Trin.
do- Huh?
As, like, Kato takes your hand and just, like, directs your attention down. Your tail is still blue.
Just like holds up the tail and it's like, how dare you? How dare you?
I don't act like this when I'm completely plastered on mine.
Yeah, you do.
There we go. Now it's pink.
As all of her furs become pink.
Oh Oh my goodness.
I'm not. You don't grow out of being like that when you're drunk, do you? You're just like that always.
Yeah, you're just cursed. Forever trapped
What if-
like that.
What if I was a Viara? Oh, they're just gonna pull on their ears and make them long. What if
As
I
now
was...
she's a pink bunny cat because the ears are still distorted.
I am.
They're just stretched out Mikote ears.
Yeah.
Still
I
have
uh,
cat tail.
I am far too young to feel this old and far too sober to see the deal
I'm
what
a
I'm looking at.
Viara.
And here we get back to the crux of the matter. I don't understand why I don't want to kill her right now and end this embarrassing farce.
Nyapong.
I told you what, Jill.
She's infectious. An insidious force that makes you like her while being completely insufferable.
Nyapong. They're just gonna like freaking cat stretch on the chair.
I feel like we all have a little bit of that.
No, that doesn't track as Trin is lounging in front of the couch in front of you, Nihilus.
It might track.
As, do you guys have anything else in particular you want to go over? As you guys will drink and shenanigan into the night.
They're
Should
just
have
like
ended her ages ago. Can't parse why I didn't.
they're just lounging, like laying down on the couch, but they like they're like reaching out for the melon.
No,
more
no,
melon
no.
for You. We
Hammer
need to
gets
save
the
some for
melon away.
Mimi. Yep.
Oh.
You
Speaking
had
of
plenty.
Mimi, I was gonna take the plate, gonna take another fucking glass of booze, and he's gonna go sit outside.
As
You all
Nihilus
have fun
sits
in
up.
here. He's gonna sit on the front porch and wait.
As you wait outside with Boko.
You should
Hey.
keep the melon out of Boca reach.
Yes. Every now and then Boko like tries to like wander her beak over and you're like,
He
no.
just
no,
he
stop it.
slowly, gently just pushes her back.
Maybe we should get you to bed.
Oh, it hasn't even been a day, Koto. You're moving too fast.
We're just gonna lay you down and get you tucked in as Kato plucks you up.
Meow, pyong. Meow,
Ah, ah, Stop wiggling. You're wiggling so much, please. Have mercy. As he struggles to keep you balanced, he like bangs into the wall. He's very careful not to get you hurt. He hits his head a few times.
Namazu.
You just start reaching out for the Namazu. You get put in bed away from the Namazu as Kato goes and gives you the Namazu. As Kato tries tucking you in. Alright, it's time for bed. You, me, and the Namazu.
I'm not tired yet.
You just think you're not tired.
I'm pretty sure I'm not tired.
How are you not tired? We've been walking around all day.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm just not.
Well then, want a book to read? I can go get you one.
Why?
I can go read you a book to help you relax. You've had plenty to drink. It's getting dark out. I don't even hear people celebrating anymore.
Sits up, holding Namazu. Throws it at Kato. Ah! Come here.
Kato will approach.
Hugs like she was hugging Namazu.
Oh. You drag him into the bed.
Much better.
As the two of you will snuggle up. Inebriated.
It's really hot. It's really hot. Can you help get this off?
Oh, yeah, right, here. As awkwardly, while still cuddling, he's like trying to help you out.
Yeah.
As back in the main room, Hammer will take a seat down on the couch. So, was there anything else you wanted to ask Kijo before I go to bed? He looks around the room. By the way, this is where I'm sleeping. I think she's a pompous, cantankerous sore that blights the lands with her inflated, insufferable sense of responsibility, dominion over the land and people for not but contemptible accident of birth. Oh. Yeah, wow, that's pretty brutal. Fair, but brutal. So I don't understand why I haven't at least attacked her. I mean, well, you almost did twice. I guess one you were kind of going nutso, and, yeah, almost. Well, maybe I'm not the expert judge of character here, but maybe not as, bloodthirsty as you think you are. Nonsense. You met her and found out her identity in the middle of a ninja attack. And, she ran away for, like, a year. Could it not be a little bit possible? I saved her. Why would I ever do that? She is kind of the Princess of Doma. Bit of a bargaining chip. But if you didn't kill her in the heat of the moment, and honestly, when she's not being, a gremlin or an imp, you two seem to get along. Strangely so, yes. So yeah. That's, my 2 cents at least. Something I've been contemplating on for some time. Maybe you should, think you're a little better than you are. Or think you're a little better than you think you are. I think I got some kind of insight this morning, in a strange way. What? Was almost killing Nihilus a part of the inspiration? Or was it talking to my armor? The almost killing part. I don't remember much of that. Well, I guess, think about it some more. There are smarter heads than mine, as Hammer motions over to Juliet. As, you pull out the Soul Stone and look at it. You think that thing did it? I mean, maybe. I'm not exactly an expert on those things. They could do anything. I think it's possible. Yeah, I guess it's, possible. Maybe, with a fresh night of sleep. I got my mind back. I saw someone else superimposed over her. Oh. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Okay, maybe it is doing something. I mean, to be fair, we kind of know Nihilus has took him for a night walk. I guess, don't quite understand it, but I think whoever it was projecting something on her. Well, someone. We should really find an expert on those sometime. Maybe they can tell us more about how they work, right? They're a little bit freaky if you ask me. Possible. But yeah, it's getting a little late. We should let Hammer sleep, yeah? To be honest, I'm confident enough in my will to not let something like this overtake me, but... Oh, yes. Just, you think that thing's weirding you out. Stay focused, stay confident. Which I'm sure is no problem for you, Kijo. But no, seriously, if you think that thing's gonna, like, rewrite your brain, chuck it as hard and as far as you can. As the two of you will retire for the night, letting Hammer have his piece? I don't think so, but I'll keep that in mind. As Hammer will give you a little bit of a smile and a nod in return. As, Mimi, you are coming back tonight, right?
Yeah.
As, okay.
So as soon as she gets there, notice, like, she's gonna be... There is not really an expression on her face when she gets there until she notices Nihilus. And then she'll just, like, take a deep breath as she starts smiling and get to the torch.
As Nihilus, you on the far side of Boko, covered in fluff, are able to see that blank expression on Mimi's face for quite a bit before she notices you.
You've been waiting out here for me?
He motions to, he just pushes a little plate of melon slices towards her on the bench.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, thanks. She'll start shoving one in her mouth, just like really shoving it in, just trying to gobble it up.
As you put it down, like you see Boko like try to nudge her beak towards it, like more for me, more.
Push.
Boko lets out a deflated queh and like just flattens herself out on the ground. Like, you know how chickens will like
Watermelon on the floor?
just be like puffed up, you know, like that when they're sitting, like their legs are down, their
Yeah.
body straight up. She explicitly lays her body out so her head is on the ground.
She's fine. She ate a whole melon by herself.
Oh, you guys got another one then? Or was this what survived?
You got another one. You see there's an empty, like, drinking glass next to him. So,
More? Is there more drink, maybe?
I think everyone else had too much and is already asleep.
Hmm.
How'd your excursion go?
Oh, great. I found every shrine. I avoided you use one, and I asked those for everyone. Keeps eating.
Any answers?
No. Well, there was one. So apparently Nyx is hanging out in one of them. And, did you know Nyx knows about Zelira?
I found out earlier that Nyx was here.
I found out, like, the same one when we arrived. Didn't I tell you? Alright, I told... Right, sorry. I told Trin. I forgot telling you. My...
So
Yes,
you saw him like close his eyes when he said, "Didn't I tell you?" And he's like, "Oh, I told Trinity." Just his brow furrows more and more. No one told me,
Oh,
and that's
the powder
fine.
that... Yeah, the dust of deliciousness thingy, they bought half of, like, paid half for it, of it.
Hmm.
I was at the store, they showed me the store, and they paid me half, so that's when we met.
Well, that was kind of her.
Mm-hmm.
She seems very altruistic today, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Finishes the second piece, just...
You ran into her again?
Yeah, so I asked about Zalira. They mentioned they know about them. And, I explained that, yeah, I explained that they got my family, and, yeah, they just said that they're worse than dead. Is there more watermelon? You know what? Never mind. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try a thing. Let me do an experiment real quick. Grabs dust of deliciousness, drops the bag, keeps going. Luminous wing wine, but way stronger.
You turn the bath into
Yes,
okay.
Of
You-
wine?
and dunks in there.
It tastes like wine.
Does it have alcohol though?
No, it
Damn it.
changes the flavor, not the composition.
Damn it! This doesn't work. There. Okay, there must be booze in the house. Can I? Kitchen. Is there some?
By the way, Nihilus,
After-
are you just letting her roam around?
After a while, he just gets up, takes the plate and glass, and just makes his way into the kitchen.
As you do, you see the cupboard open, as you see Mimi scrounging around. As Mimi, you do find a bit of alcohol in there.
Oh yeah, chug.
It tastes awful.
Doesn't
was not-
care.
That was
Chug.
not for drinking. As Mimi chugs.
That's cooking wine.
I don't care.
Hmm. Mimi?
Hmm.
How do I put this?
Listen, it's fine. I'm fine. It's just...
You...
We're on vacation. We're gonna have fun, and I'm gonna drink all this disgusting wine.
Have you even had a moment of enjoyment since you got here?
I've been trying to figure out stuff. I haven't had time. No, wait. We did swim. We did swim, and we had that game. That counts, right?
It does.
There you go.
The festival isn't going to last much longer. Mimi.
It's fine. Everything's okay.
But it
Just-
isn't.
Wait for the messages, and there might be something there. Until then, it's okay. I am peachy.
You're not.
But I am. You see, when you get grapes and you crush them, you make wine, right? To make diamonds, you have to put them under a lot of pressure. Olives need to be pressed, and then you get the oil. And then seeds grow in the dark. So me, I'm here just feeling crushed, under pressure, pressed, and in the dark. So I am in the most powerful place of transformation right now. So this is just great. And everything's gonna be great. Because it has to be.
I think Nihilus like kneels down and just hugs her.
She'll just plop in his arms.
And he just like sits back. You're not a seed. You're not a rock. You're a person. Sometimes struggle can make you strong. But people usually break. And it's okay, Mimi. It's okay to let it out. It's okay to be broken. Until you let it out, you'll never be strong. You can't save anyone if you can't save yourself. And it's almost impossible to do that by yourself, ironically. That's why we have bonds, friendships, families, whether birth families or found families.
I'm really trying to at least take every day at a time. Sometimes it just feels like a bunch of days just gang up on me. Just so tired.
I know. I felt that too.
Now
I feel that now.
giving up isn't even an option now.
Giving up has never been an option, Mimi. If you ever truly, deeply thought that giving up was ever going to be an option, you and I wouldn't be here having this conversation. Because you wouldn't be here. Life is an unfair and unjust struggle. To some, it's infinitely more unjust than to others. But we all struggle. And we all need each other for it. I know you're trying. I know that you're trying your hardest. And you don't need to do it alone. The more you pretend, and the more you push, and the more you run from all of us, your struggles will be meaningless. We're here for you, Mimi. We're not here to judge you. Not here. We don't want to be mad at you. We don't want to be frustrated with you. The more you push away, the harder it is for us to help you. And you're not going to find help at the bottom of any bottle. You're not going to find it bowing towards the scions. You're not going to find it at the end of a road. We can help you. We can try. It's gonna be hard even with all of us, but we can try.
Mimi
That's all.
will. Sorry.
You just need to be honest. Wholly and truly honest, and you need to take that step and trust us.
She'll slowly hold on to Nihilus, and it will start with a little whimper, but she will end up crying. And she'll just cry out.
Just hugs tighter.
And yeah, she'll probably stay there crying until she actually cries herself to sleep. So have fun there.
You need to know something, Mimi. I saw a vision of Sachka, of Luminous Rings.
She'll look up.
I saw them fighting. Through her eyes, I saw them fighting the behemoth. They fought with all their might. And they fell. But do you know what her last thoughts were?
Shakes her head.
They were of you. Everything, all that fighting. They all fought so that you could have a future. That you will live. They loved you very much. That's why you can't give in to the Psyops. You can't give up. Can't do it for yourself. Do it for your family.
Okay. Okay. She'll crying.
As
Thank you.
Mimi shall cry until sleep overtakes her. Nihilus, where do you plan to put her?
In a room with Sakura.
As Sakura, when you step in, Sakura is sound asleep.
Just
You will
gently
go down.
push.
You will gently put her in bed and head to rest
Mhm.
yourself.
Yep.
As there was one last thing before the night ends. As Kijo, friend Lin, you are there, yes? As you are getting settled in for the night, Juliet, and you splitting the room as best you can. Hey, you know, Kijo, I had a little bit of a question, maybe. As you look over at her. So, with the talk with Lord Yorikobi, you said a little bit about names and things. Kijo isn't your real name? I mean, I've gotten the idea. Kijo roughly translates would-be female demon. Hmm. I don't think any parent that loves their kid would mean them that. Unless they have strange ideas about how the world is. For our purposes, that is what I am. So named for being the only female member. Maybe that'll change. But, I guess I just wanted to ask if... As you explained, but no. It was the name, it was not the name I was born with. I guess, I was wondering what that was. If you wanted to share it, I mean. As you close your eyes, after a bit, Juliet starts, wiggling slightly. To the yokai, names are rarely discussed. They represent the life before, the scorn cast upon us. I guess it was a little presumptuous of me. I don't know Oni's name. He is Oni. I mean, if you want to be Kijo, then... I had heard whisperings of who Tengu may have been. Not with certainty, and not from his lips. Right. I guess I just wanted to try and know you a little bit better. You told us a lot, but I guess it feels different than really knowing it, I guess. That's probably weird. It's weird, right? I understand. I don't think it's strange. But it is a difficult question to answer. Right. Then, I mean, you don't have to answer it. That name was known to... is one known only to, well, I suppose 2 people now. Who? I guess it really doesn't matter who. Perhaps more, should their memory serve them well. Yeah, I guess if you've left it behind, there's not much point. Oh, God. It's the name of a girl who died in the cold dark of a cave. It turned out to be something more, seeking shelter from a terrible forest. I don't imagine it is of much consequence to anyone. I mean, I'd like to know. Especially when, well... You have your moments. I kind of agree with Hammer out there, you're not as bad as you think you are. I dare say you're fun to be around. As you look over, the sad look in your eyes, as you slowly have a wistful smile cross your face. I try to be. I've had too many sudden goodbyes to take these meetings for granted. All the more reason, I guess, to enjoy it while it lasts, right? Or waste time with propriety. Indeed. Oh, I wish to enjoy the time I have with the others. Well, I mean, hopefully there's a lot of time for you to enjoy with them. Even if you don't know when it'll end. As Juliet picks herself up for a moment, she takes a few steps toward the door. Before it gets too late, I almost forgot something. As you look at her quizzically. Don't worry about it. It'll probably be a bit, but no need to wait for me to go before hitting the hay. Just forget I asked a question like that, I guess. I'll be back as fast as I can. Might be an hour or two. Gotta head outside the house for a bit. No! I don't think I can give you a name right now. I apologize. I was the one prying. I'm too curious for my own good. I guess, well, you saw me with the books in the library. It's a reasonable question to ask. Yeah, I was just curious. But, again, I'll be back in a bit. If, you're already asleep, have a good night. She'll start opening the door and going to step out. She'll give a little wave, close the door behind, start making her own way. As Kijo, you hang in here, stare at the ceiling until it is time to fall asleep. Juliet will not be back before you pass out. As everybody finds themselves falling asleep through one means or another, some crying themselves to sleep, some completely inebriated.
Wrestling.
Yeah, that's what we're calling it. Wrestling.
Being a squirmy worm.
As others have more peaceful sleeps. Or introspective ones. I think with us going for almost 5 hours, we will wrap it up here for the night.
We'll go for another 2.
No.
Just have a pee break and keep going.
As the next day shall begin at the start of next session. As you guys have gone through some fights, enjoyed some exploration and trauma, enjoyed a lovely play with your partner, at least a man-child who is insistent he's your partner. And some fun talks afterwards with a great old beer melon.
We saw a bird get crunk.
Yes.
Boko got inebriated. But thank you all for being here tonight. I hope you guys had fun, and I hope you watching had fun. As again, I'll ideally be doing a little birthday stream tomorrow night. I hope to see you guys there.
Oh,
And
yeah.
next week is session 50. We have done it. We have gone 50 fucking sessions, half of 100.
Fucking awesome.
Heck yeah.
Little by little, that number keeps growing, and I am continuously baffled, but delighted.
Nonsense, it's only been 16 by my count.
Darn it, Len.
It's been a little more, but not 50.
But yes. For tonight, we will send you all off to the Good Goblin King. He has been going pretty fucking hard on Warhammer because Immortal Empires is out.
I need to actually do a real run. I also need to unlock Boris.
I encourage you guys to all hop on the train, give him some love, celebrate the carnage, and have a lovely night. We'll see you guys next week at the latest. Take care.
Yo, wait,
Yay.
I have a question.
Oh,
Yeah.
ask. Hurry. The raid timer's ticking.
Oh.
Go.
Nihilus and Hecate are in a room together. How that going?
Very
well,
platon-
I'd imagine.
very platonically. I imagine like there was some sympathetic like shoulder rubs from Hecate after Nihilus came in completely destroyed.
Drenched in tears and mucus.
But yes, everybody have a lovely night. Take
So
care.
she doesn't try to step on him. Got it.
Uh,
Okay.
next time.
There's 2 more nights still.